Welcome in, guys. Give me a second. I'm about to get the microphone set up. Cosmo! Hey, I actually I'm off of work today. I finished the job early yesterday. Oh wait, hold up. Mic check. Mic check. Is the microphone working, guys? Yeah, so Cosmo, if you can hear me, man, look at the water. It's glass. It's beautiful out here. Awesome, thank you. The mic works. Awesome. So yeah, Cosmo, I'm out here early. I am gonna go fish New Orleans this evening though, so I'm gonna fish out here for a few hours today and see what's happening. So thanks for stopping in. Awesome. Yeah, the mic is epic. I'm gonna rig up a rod real quick. Give me 1 second. Last time I used this fishing rod. Oh, do I got a jig head in here? I probably got a jig head set up. That'll work. Let's try that. Sweet. So I always keep like a little bin to throw my still okay lures and junk. You know, I don't feel like throwing them back in the original tackle box so they don't rust. And always gives me an option, a quick option to tie a lure on. Actually, I need to put that guy in here. He's just chilling in the backpack. Let's see here. John, I'm fishing in New Orleans on the West End Pier. It's a public fishing pier. Oh wait, you can hear me because I got a microphone. I gotta remember that I have a microphone on now. Coast Guard's running in hot. I don't know if you guys watch the Coast Guard. Here comes the Coast Guard. There's another one right behind them. Really excited about this microphone. Here comes the other Coast Guard in a second. But yeah, Cosmo, I'm definitely still planning on fishing the lakefront tonight. The New Orleans lakefront over by the Blue Crab. Put that in my pocket so I don't lose it. First things first, I need to tie a leader onto my line. Let me zoom this out. There you go. Nice. Shoot, hey Cosmo, if you I'm gonna try to throw my cast net and catch some live mullet this afternoon, evening, so I'll have some live bait. But if you have a couple live bluegill, they would die in the freshwater. I mean, they would die out here though, so never mind. I was gonna say maybe bring a couple of those live bluegill over, but they'll just die out there in the water out here. See, I'm not too, there we go. I want to cinch that knot down a little better. I'm gonna check in on the chat real quick in a second, guys. I'm kind of rigging up this rod. Last time I used it, I broke off, and I hadn't retied anything since I used it last, so I gotta do a whole leader and everything. A lot of people popping in here. Really appreciate you guys tuning in. Let's see here. John, I'm hoping for speckled trout today. Hook set vibes. Well, hey man, what's up, Raymond? I'm off for work today, so I'm out here at West End. I'm still gonna fish New Orleans lakefront tonight, though. If you can drop by, I know you got some stuff going on. Cool, John. Yeah, Shell Beach is awesome. Oh, hold up. Let me turn off my notifications. I'll be right back, guys. Hold up. All right, I'm back. You probably could have heard me the whole time. I don't know if it was playing through the background while I was turning off all my notifications and junk, because I don't want that to mess up the live stream. So I have this cool little tuxedo color. Strike King made a paddle bait like this at the Rage Swimmer, and someone knocked it off, so I bought the knockoff version. I paid like $2 for the whole pack versus $10. So, and it's pretty much the exact same thing. Why spend $10 when you can spend $2? There are some things though that I'm all about the quality over the price. There are a few things in life that I will pay more for. So I'm not like Mr. Cheapskate. I try to save money when I can, but there are some things you can't skimp out on. And if you don't know that by now, one day you will learn. Let's see. Got the Shrimp Pro here. Oh, wait, hold. Hold up. There, so I went to the, let's see here. Oh, heck yeah, you going fishing? Dude, come out to West End, bro. I'm out here. I know it's across the causeway, but, Mr. Corvette, long time no see. I know I haven't really been able to go fishing as regularly as I normally have because I've been busy at work, thank goodness. So, anyway, where's my wallet? I want to share this little company. I met these people this morning at the Shags Spring Tent Sale. I always like to just stop there, and sometimes they do have some awesome deals. Let me turn this camera around. Hopefully these people are watching. I met them this morning. I don't know if you can see that too well. Let me turn it around so you can see it in the sunlight. There we go. It just needed some light. Crush It Gel. They live down in Matthew, Louisiana. They're a local company. Oh, man. Take a screenshot of that or rewatch it. But I'm going to try their product. They said it's better than ProCure. So if there's a product out there that's better than ProCure, because ProCure is my favorite, as you guys know. It's got some sparkles in it. That'll help flash the lure a little bit. And yeah, we're gonna give that a try. Crush It Gel. Look, they're on Facebook. They're on YouTube. You can look them up on YouTube. I'm sure they have a website. Oh, they do have a website. Here, let me get it on. I'm gonna put it on here so you guys can rewatch this, and if you really want to check them out, let's see. There we go. www.crushitgelbasscrack.com. I talked to them this morning a little bit to kind of get to know their company, and it's a local company. It's a husband and wife duo. Really nice people, and he said they mostly freshwater fish, but when the trout and all the other creatures are in the area that they fish for those as well. So they had developed several scents, and he said this is the one. Shad Crack. One hit, they're hooked. That's awesome. So you see it here. If Tad, if you guys are watching, I'm doing it right now. I told you I was gonna go live here in a minute, and I know you're at the Shags Pro Show, but we're gonna put this junk on here and see it. He says that it sticks to the matrix shad. It doesn't just stick; it stays. It sticks and stays on the matrix shad lures a lot better than Pro Pier. So we shall see. I'm curious. And the thing I really appreciated about him, so this is a really cool little thing. I was gonna go for like the shellfish flavor, like shrimp and crab, you know. I think they have like 4 or 5 different flavors. But he said use the shad because in the lake, and it made sense. I tried to use the Menhaden flavors on the Pro Pier and it never really worked. He said use this one, the shad flavor, because there are shad, there are mullet, and there are pogies, and this doesn't look like a shrimp, right? That's a obvious Kakaho minnow paddle tail finfish lure, so it made sense. Let's see, Alden. All right, here you go, boom. Thank you, Mr. Corvette. All right, hey Tad, if you guys are watching, I pinned your lure, your scent on the live stream. So really appreciate it. Was nice meeting you guys. Tony, what's up, man? Hey, we got a different location, Tony. Yeah, I'm pre-gaming, Tony. I got a pre-game. No, I was off of work today. We finished up what we had to yesterday, so I didn't have to go back to work today. So I'm just out here at the new pier, and I'm gonna see if I can catch a speckled trout or something. So let me just catch up with the chat, and then I'm gonna start fishing. Todd from Maine, welcome in. Hey, Real, what's up, man? I just got out here. We're getting started. Let's see here. Okay, yeah, run through that Pro Pier, and then you see, I'm gonna try it out today, so we'll see. Hey, Jerry, welcome in. Got all the OGs in here. Appreciate everyone and the new people. Let's see, I saw that. Okay, I'm caught up. Real, appreciate you being in here. Man, Real's been heavy hitter in a lot of people's channels lately. It's been epic. All right, first cast with the new bait attractant, fish attractant, bait scent. I need to get a new reel for this rod, man. I was tempted to get one at Shags, but I'm gonna go, unless they want to make a crazy deal for me, I'm going to my regular place, Marsh and Bayou, because I really like the Ben and Chris Tibley at Marsh and Bayou, man, they're good people. So when you meet good people, honest people, you want to support them, you know what I mean? And I really like their business model. Not that any other place isn't, but man, they're just competitive with the big box stores. They always they always want to put you with the right lures and right rigs. You know, they're not going to steer you wrong. So I'm a Marsh and Bayou loyalist. Yeah, there you go, loyalist. But I should. Speckled trout's definitely on the menu today. If you guys saw me catch a speckled trout in the last live in Mandeville, which is on the north shore of Lake Pontchartrain, and the south shore is like way more salty, and the water's just way more conducive for trout fishing out here. Now, I can possibly catch a redfish, a black drum, flounder, catfish, bass. Same thing down here. This whole lake, you can pretty much catch every species that swims in South Louisiana. It's insane. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Wait. Real dude. Real Texas. Oh my gosh. I appreciate you. Hold up. Who's that? Hook Set Vibes. Oh my gosh. You guys rule. Heck yeah. Appreciate you. Heck yeah. Thank you guys so much, man. I really appreciate you. You know what? That actually just put me over the threshold to receive my first check from YouTube ever. Man, I appreciate you guys so much. Heck yeah. Real Texas, you are the man. Hookset Vibes coming through. Raymond, go check out his channel. He fishes on the North Shore, fishes, well, I say that. He fishes all over the place. He kind of does the same stuff I do with the bank fishing, but the dude caught a redfish in Man Shack. Like, if you don't know this area, Man Shack is like straight up freshwater. Like, that's catfish territory. There's an actual catfish restaurant at the foot of the bridge in Man Shack, Louisiana. And the dude caught a redfish in freshwater, like way over west of me. Hold up. Dude, for real? Real. Dude, you are the freaking man. Heck yeah. Shout out to Real and Hookset. I really appreciate you guys. Man, I can't tell you. I can't tell you enough, man. You guys rule. Dude. Absolute best community in here, man. Growing together, doing this thing together. Real. I wanted to let you know too while you're dude, I can't tell you how much I appreciate that. I got the microphone, so I am gonna reinvest anything I make on here into the channel. I'm not gonna say I have everything I need, because you never have everything you need, right? So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start, my dream is to have a boat, and I'm gonna start putting all that money towards purchasing a boat. That's what I'm doing. That's how I'm gonna start saving for. You know, this channel is dedicated to fishing and touching lives. I'm all about reaching out and touching lives too. Like, I want to minister to people too on here, and I definitely believe that that's going to be a great tool. My ultimate dream. So I'm not like, dude, I so appreciate the contributions. Oh my gosh. Mr. Ron, if he's on here, I don't know if Mr. Ron's on here yet. He's definitely been a big contributor as well. And you are definitely the OGs for sure. Actually, let's see. I might do that this weekend. I'm gonna at some point this weekend, honestly, maybe even this evening, I'm gonna bring a notepad, and I told you guys I'm gonna write like an OG list. For those of you who have been here from the beginning, I'm gonna like write all your names down. I'll just write your handles down. A few of you, I know your names. I'll probably I'll put your name next to it too if you don't care. Most people don't care. But I want you guys to be recognized as the OGs of Fishing with Ferg's channel, my channel. Because if it wasn't for you guys tuning in as often as you do and supporting the channel, I'd still be fishing, but I wouldn't be fishing the way I'm doing it. And I wouldn't have even thought that this avenue could be a reality. Is that a shrimp there? Dude, I think there's a dead shrimp. Like, it's a fresh, like something just killed that shrimp. Oh, cool. That would be awesome if the shrimp are starting to run back in here. That sure is a shrimp. I think something just killed a shrimp out there. I might have to change the color of this lure. But anyway, so Real Texas for sure, top of the list OG. You, Solo, Mr. Ron, Don Trump is his handle. Hookset Vibes is right there. He's skidding in. Fish Scale. There's too many people. Paul Outdoors, Tim, Arizona, which I'm going to be fishing with. Did you guys drop more? Whoa, wait. We'll keep the lights on. I love it, Real Texas. Appreciate you, man. Heck yeah. Hook set vibes, dropping another 10. Dang. Really appreciate you guys, man. Yeah, if you can make it out to New Orleans tonight, man, come join me and fish. Hook set vibes might be able to come out and fish with me this evening. Not 100% sure, but I felt bad because I think last week or the week before I told him I was gonna try for Wednesday this week, but the weather was so horrible. It was blowing like 50 miles an hour. Well, you guys saw me fishing in it or working in it, one of the two. What was I doing when it was blowing like 1,000 miles an hour? I might have been fishing. But this microphone has, hold up. For real? Dude! Oh my gosh. Real. Heck yeah, dude. Heck yeah. We're gonna have a boat before you know it, man. Look, I'll be like Tim, I'll put that Starlink on and I'll take you guys all through the Louisiana Marsh, man. We'll make this thing for real. Yeah, so I'm just gonna ride my old GoPro. Honestly, I'm doing so many lives that I don't even really make videos anymore. Like, I feel kind of bad, but you guys are the ones that have been really supporting the channel. So I'd rather just do the live streams to the people that really support the channel, you know? The people that watch the videos are awesome, and honest, you know, they were like the stepping stone to breaking through on my channel. Like, I didn't know that live was even a thing until I met Real of Life and Pitbull Scenic City 423 out in Tennessee. And I try not to say too much, but I mean, if it wasn't for Real of Life 423 and Scenic City Fishing 423 out in Tennessee, I probably wouldn't even be doing live streams. So shout out to them, guys. Man, Real, I don't think you have like you don't do too much content though. Holy smokes, man, you guys are crushing it. That's it, man. A little bit at a time. Hey, I'm a saver, so I know all about it. I'm not real. Speaking of Real Life, there he is. There's the man. What's up, Key? Appreciate you being in here. Had the day off. I have plans to go fish with Arizona Outdoors. Tim, you guys know him. We're gonna collaborate tonight. So we have I say a challenge. I mean, it's a self challenge. We're gonna fish with some different types of non-traditional baits and see if we can catch fish on those. You'll have to tune in this evening. If you do know what we're using, because we have dropped a couple Easter eggs here and there. Don't let the chat know. But we have a couple little things in store tonight. Will they catch fish? I don't know. But we're gonna try. Oh, dude, appreciate you, bro. Hook set said he couldn't make it tonight. But, dude, thank you, Lord. Thank you for awesome viewers, awesome people, awesome community. I swear. You guys rule. Heck yeah. Let's go. Let's get that G3 Sportsman. I know exactly what I want to get, too. So, we're going to get there. I had a 5-year plan, but that 5-year plan might have just dropped down to like a 2-year plan. Maybe even a 1-year plan. We'll see. And I'm working hard, too, on my end. So, on all facets of everything to get there. Wow. All right, I need to catch a fish. Let me change this lure. I kind of want to let me put a heavier jig head on. I need to get to the bottom and make contact on the ground because the water is chilly. And the fish are probably not swimming. Man, hook set, I need you out here with your little bobber depth finder thingamabobber, man. This would be the perfect, all right, hook set. This is what we need to do. Raymond, you need to come out here to this West End Pier with me and bring that castable sonar with you. You guys are wild, man. Heck yeah, hook set is in like Flint. You need to bring, if you're still watching, we need to bring your little sonar bobber thing out here if you got the new one after you destroyed your first one. And we need to see where all the snags are and see where the fish are hanging out here, because this would be the best place for that. All right, let me I gotta switch up jig heads because that dude is not working. Let me put a heavier jig head on. I don't want to get too heavy. Let's go moderate heavy. I need to make contact to the bottom and start bouncing these baits. My gosh, you guys rule. You guys absolutely rule. I do have, I'll tell you what, let me just throw this out here. I got my bait caster. I have popping cord too. I got a little bit of everything. The wind's blowing at me though, so I'm kind of hesitant to throw the bait caster. But since I got it, you hang out there, little jig head. Let's throw this jerk bait. This is one of my favorite jerk baits, but I think the company, oh, and I got the tactical clip on there too. Check that out. That's a tactical speed clip right here that you can change out your hard plastic lures. You don't even need to put a split ring on there. Hold up. Hey, Mr. Ron. Oh, wait, that's Duda. Welcome in, man. Got a happy poop from Glenn. Appreciate you. Yeah. Let's see here. Oh, hey, Crush It's in here. Hold up. All right, guys, go check out Crush It. They're in the chat. They got a YouTube channel too. Hold up. Let's see here. Look, I'm gonna add you guys as a moderator in here so people can check your channel out. Heck yeah, I'm out here doing it. So actually, look, I'm gonna put it on this one too. I got the little jerk bait. I'm trying to fish, but you guys are blowing up my chat, which is awesome. Really appreciate you. Yeah, I pinned your website down to the bottom. We're doing it. Look, if you're still on here, I got it. We're putting it on the I'm gonna put it on the jerk bait too. Let's see how that does. All right, cool. There we go. Look, I'm using it, guys. I told you I was gonna use it. I'm a man of my word. If I say I'm gonna do something, I'm gonna do it. Now, certain things might take me a little longer than other things. Because, you know, that's just the nature of the stuff. All right. But yeah, guys, go check them out. Crush, I pinned it down there. Crush It Gel. Let's see here. Who I can't, man, I can barely read the screen, man. It's so bright. I can't read. Oh, let me turn you guys around. I'm gonna get back to fishing, but you guys are blowing the chat up, man. Let's see here. Ewas is in the house. Welcome in. Okay, cool. Just popped in. Man, I can't. Kenny Krieger, welcome in. Hey, if you got a YouTube account, like linked, like you got your, I think you gotta have a YouTube account, which you do. And then I think you got a link. There's my people right there. A dude with a kayak and a motor. You have to link your account to it and all that stuff, and then you can, oh my gosh. Hold up, guys, check this out. This is epic. Too much stuff is happening. Too much stuff is happening today. Check that dude out. Paul, where are you? Paul Outdoors, I think I saw you in here. There's your partner right there. He must have watched your videos and got inspired. What in the world? Some marine green. Yeah, you're right. Oh, look, I'll get that G3 marine green, no doubt. Guy turned his fish into crackheads. That's funny. Paul Outdoors, you saw that, bro? That's you. There's your buddy. All right, let's go fish. This just, you guys are awesome. Oh my gosh, real. I appreciate you, dude. I can't tell you how much I appreciate you. If you're ever out this way, man, we need to go to lunch together or something. All right. Hadn't threw my bait caster in a while, so this could get ugly fast. Paul, how's this microphone sounding, bro? I went skateboarding the other day and I was having issues because my body was in the direct pathway of the signal. Yeah, the wind's blowing at me right now, guys, so I can't. This jerk bait, going back to this jerk bait, I think it was like Overcast Lures or something, I forgot, but they went out of business. But it was one of my favorite jerk baits. It was called the Emerald Minnow. But also, hold up, is Kenny still in here? I think I have him as a mod as well. Yeah, check out Kenny Krieger as well. He makes popping corks and lures and all. Man, he's in it. John, we hadn't really caught much yet because you guys are just blowing my chat up and it's been awesome. Oh, dude, if you're coming out this way, hit me up. Look, my email's in the description. Email me and we can swap out contact information. Oh, that's why I'm not the fan of the bait caster. Throwing it into the wind. That's all right. I'm too pumped up about this. Man, you guys are just awesome. All right, I'm gonna shut up and fish now. You guys got me all jacked up. Let's see if we can get a trout. Guess that's specular trout. But real, hit me up when you come out here for sure, and we'll go get some lunch or something, bro. Be awesome to meet you in person. Shoot, we'll go fish. I'll take you out in the kayak, man. If we can, if it works out, real. If you haven't kayak fished or you like kayak fishing, and when you're out here and we get the time and if it works out, dude, I'll just take you out in the kayak and we'll fish somewhere close. Actually, I can take you kayak fishing right out here. I think it's a jig head bouncing on the bottom today. The water looks decent. It's not as clean as I would like to see it, but it's still got the green tint. So that's what you really want, is a green tint. I think tonight's gonna be pretty epic. So I brought my cast net with me. I'm gonna try to catch some live mullet. I'll probably use like a little finger mullet. Try to catch an alligator gar or a shark or a giant redfish tonight. And then I'll probably be throwing this bait caster with the top water and see if the speckled trout will come and bite on the lights tonight. All right, one more cast. Yeah, that was definitely the last cast. There we go. Make sure this is tightened up. Mr. Ron's supposed to be out here. Well, he was out here. He came out here last week. But I think he was out here for work. And I don't think he brought his boat. Because I definitely want to go fishing with him sometime too when he comes out here. I got the popping cork too. I'll throw the popping cork in a minute. Man, John, speckled trout are the best. Ronyo! Dude, Ronyo, you missed the craziness, man. Real Texas and hook sets were just blowing it up with some super chats, man. Heck yeah, real. Well, if it works out, man, I'll just take you out on my kayak. Like, I really appreciate the support, man. That was absolutely epic. Crush It City is getting subscriptions, I think. Heck yeah. Go check him out. I hadn't even subscribed to his channel yet, but I'm going to for sure when I'm done fishing. So we'll probably fish until like 3 o'clock, and then I'm going to go get some dinner for the wife before I head out this evening. I kind of did a stupid thing last night. Not stupid. We were trying to figure out dinner plans. This is stupid in my world, okay? Don't do this if you're married. So we had some food, like we were making walking tacos, all right? If you haven't heard of walking tacos, they're pretty cool. They're really good. Do I have? What do I have? Anyway, so we had some stuff, and I just had to get like some salad, you know, and a couple little things. Well, as I was going into the grocery store to pick up the stuff that we talked about for dinner, that was good. There was a gigantic grill outside the front of the store. Out here in South Louisiana, I don't know if they do it out by where you guys live. People love to cook out here. And so the guy at the restaurant, this is a grocery store, has a gigantic charcoal grill. And, you know, he was grilling up some ribeyes. That's when I messed up. I went to the grocery store to buy some lettuce to accompany our walking tacos. And I ended up walking out with the salad and a ribeye and a baked potato for me, because my wife doesn't eat steak, okay? She doesn't like red meat. And oh, that was so stupid. Don't ever do this, guys. Make sure, if you come upon this situation in the future where your local grocery store is cooking phenomenal ribeyes, might I add, it was so good. But it wasn't as good because of what happened. If you come across this situation and you're shopping to add to the leftovers that you guys have, and you buy yourself a ribeye and a baked potato, make sure you buy your wife something equally as nice that she enjoys, because I did not do that. Needless to say, she was not too happy about it. But as my great wife, my wife is so amazing and gracious, even with my stupidity and my errors. She took a second, took a deep breath, and then forgave me for my stupidity. And now everything's good again. So I have to make it up tonight and make sure I get something extra special for her for dinner. Don't ever do that, guys. It doesn't end well for you. I know, dude, right? I mean, hey, Burkos, welcome in from Australia. Hey, guys, oh, Chaos Goat's up in here, too. Is Zyro in here? Zyro's in here. Man, I got all the heavy hitters in here. Mike Wazowski from, that's awesome. Welcome from Florida. Got Zyro, got Chaos Goat. Let's see. Hold up, Chaos. Let me, you've been in here pretty regular too. Hey, if I add you guys as moderators, and I'm just adding you as standard moderators so everyone can kind of like hit each other's channels up. Go ahead and check everyone's channels up. That's just kind of how we do on these live streams. Here's that bait scent I was talking about earlier. I pinned it down here at the bottom if you guys are curious about what I'm using. I'm curious to see if it'll he says that it'll outperform Pier, as you guys know, is my favorite. What I like about it is it's a local dude, local couple. Let me put it here in the shade so it doesn't get so hot. And he says that's what I like about it. He's local, so he knows what the fish are chomping on out here. And that's how they came up with what they came up with. So we're putting it to the test today, guys. I have on, tied this cool little creature on here. This was a Marsh Demon lure. Got a really cool purple and green flashy color to it. Oh yeah, that's the cast. Sending it. Let's see here. Oh, Kenny. I think if you hit like the little it's super chat, you can it'll let's see here. Hold on, guys. Speaking of my wife, she just texted me, so I'll be right back. She's the only one that can get through. Okay, I'm back. Hey, so my wife texted me and I had to get off for a second. Did it still run? Did the stream still run as I was doing that? Because it still looks like it's doing good. Kenny, yeah, I think there's like the little purse or something, like a little money thing, and you click on that and it kind of runs you through the whole thing, and you got, yeah. I think you have to have your account set up to either, I don't know, Apple or YouTube or something. I just had all my stuff set up, so I've been able to donate to a couple other. Oh, okay, it freezes, huh? And it comes back. That's cool though. It doesn't like drop the live, so I'm happy I'm figuring that out. No, so going back to my story of stupidity, don't ever do that. And anyway, she ran and grabbed some Chick-fil-A. And she forgave me. And tonight she's going out with her girlfriends to go out and eat fancy dinners. I hope they're gonna go eat somewhere nice. Because me and Arizona are gonna be fishing. So she just texted me to let me know that she's going out to eat with her friends, which is awesome. Whew. I'm sure they're gonna hear all about it. Oh man, life's lessons. If you've learned everything in life, then you're probably dead. I heard someone say something like, if you're to the point in life where you've learned everything, then you're probably dead. Like you always, if you're not learning, man, I'm always learning. Learning in marriage, learning as a parent, learning in fishing world, learning at work, always learning. If you're not learning, then something needs to change in your life. Learning from the good stuff, learning from the bad stuff, learning from all of this stuff. I wonder how much pounds of drag. I was looking at some reels this morning, and one of these reels only had like 15 pounds of drag. No! Chuck Norris passed away? Oh no, man, that is sad. Chuck man, I'm pretty sure everyone, hey, G-Dad's in here, man, everyone is in here this morning. Welcome in, guys. Really appreciate you guys tuning in, even if you're just dropping in and hitting the thumbs up. Really appreciate you. Yeah, learning is fundamental. G-Dad, you know, I tell you, man, I really have the best wife because I'm a typical guy, and typical guys can be stupid, right? Say the dumb things, do the dumb things, and she has shown nothing but grace and forgiveness and understanding towards me. And I'm like waiting for the day for her to mess up so I can show the equal grace, but she just doesn't mess up. I have a true unicorn as a wife. Oh my gosh. She's just one of those people. So awesome. So, yeah. And I will continue to do dumb stuff, but I learn from doing the dumb stuff. And I try to get better as a human being. I'm fishing all artificial today. I could probably throw a dead shrimp out there and probably get like a catfish or a croaker or something. Nothing. Nothing.
Good luck.
Thank you. I'm live on YouTube. I don't know if
Yeah.
you care or not.
Yeah.
Mr. Charles?
Mr. Ferg.
Yeah. Is this Mr. Charles?
No.
Okay. I met him over at the Bonneville boat launch. Oh, you saw me fishing then.
Yeah, I've seen you.
Oh, no, I met you out here a while back. I remember, I think you were out here. No, you live right over here in the...
You know, I think
No.
I saw you when you were fishing by the Suburban Canal.
Oh,
We
yeah.
just was riding by.
Yeah, you had the boat in the driveway.
No,
No.
maybe so.
Yeah. Oh.
Well, good luck.
Thank you. Appreciate you. I
How long
know.
you been here?
I've been meeting a lot of people lately, so I'm trying to remember
Yeah.
everyone.
How long you been here?
Maybe 30 minutes or so. Yep. Beautiful day. Beautiful day. Let's see here. Oh, man. Chuck Norris is an absolute legend. I remember watching him when I was a kid. I think it was like Lone Wolf McQuade. I can't remember. I think that's the name of the movie. But like, when you watch something as a kid, it's just like a whole different level, right? And I just remember him being buried in his Chevy, or was it the Bronco? It might have been the Bronco. Like buried in the dirt. And then he just like goes into Chuck Norris mode and like just drives the truck out and then just starts killing a whole bunch of people. Chuck Norris rules. Oh, rest in peace, Chuck Norris. That's sad, man. That's some sad news. I tell you what, though, that guy, I mean, I know he was in his 80s at least. And he looked like he was in his 50s to 60s. That dude was an animal. What Bruce Lee movie was he? Was it Enter the Dragon that he was? I don't know. I used to watch all that stuff, man. I just don't remember all the stuff. Ronnie said he's surprised his wife's still around. Oh, that's awesome. All right, I'm just gonna work this thing really slow because the water is still pretty chilly, even though it's nice and warm out here. I might walk around and try to fish these rocks, but I know I'm gonna get snagged. I'm gonna put something together. Maybe I'll throw a popping cork and make some noise and try to draw a fish up from the bottom or something. But tonight, I will have some well, I'm probably gonna have some live bait. What am I saying? I'm gonna try to catch my own live bait. I might buy like a 1/4 pound of dead shrimp too to catch some croakers for bait. So we'll definitely catch some fish tonight, no doubt. This is, I'm probably like in the middle of the tide too. Way of the Dragon, okay. Bruce Lee was a legend too, man. Jet Li. I watched all that stuff. Then I started watching like all the crazy foreign fighting, like Ong Bak and what's the other one with Donnie Yen? Why can't I remember the other one? I think Ong Bak was my favorite. And then, oh man, what's the one with Donnie Yen? Why can't I remember that? If you guys know what the fighting movie with Donnie Yen is, I'm pretty sure that's his name. Ip Man. That one was cool too. It took me a second. Yeah, Walker, Texas Ranger for sure. I used to watch a lot of that. Actually, I was tempted to, I saw it was on one of the subscription thingies, the Netflix or whatever, maybe Roku channel. I think it was on the Roku channel for free, Walker, Texas Ranger. But right now I'm watching all the old so my wife and I started watching the new Star Trek stuff, like the Voyager and all that, or whatever the newer ones are. And they're actually really good. So I started rewatching all the old Star Trek shit. I'm on the, I think I'm on Star Trek, like the one with Will Shatner, Captain Kirk. So now I'm like all of a sudden a Trekkie. I used to be more of like the Star Wars fan. Watched all the Star Wars and most of the spin-offs, and I couldn't get into Star Trek. And then the new ones came out, and I'm like, okay, cool, I can get behind this. So now I'm watching like all the old Star Trek stuff now too, in chronological order to catch up to the stuff I have watched. I'll be watching Star Trek for the rest of my life. Oh man, they got so many. Then Picard, all that stuff. Like I remember, it was always on because that's just what was on when I was growing up. But I never watched all that stuff. So it's kind of funny watching it as an adult now. Like I had to skip through some of the old Star Trek stuff. It's pretty provocative. Like wow. Let's see. Oh, G-Dad, the new stuff is awesome. Like the Starfleet Academy is great. I highly recommend it. And then we watched New Beginnings or something like that. Oh, what's the one? Or Stranger Things. All the newer Star Trek shows, they're all really good. And then there's a couple like spin-off shows off of the Star Trek. I highly recommend them. I'm a sci-fi, like I like sci-fi. Have any of you guys ever seen the movie The Guyver? It's like a weird, like it's just that was the weirdest sci-fi movie. I mean, again, I was like a teenager. It's like it's Gyver, The Guyver, I believe is how it's pronounced. I mean, you know, The Fly, all that stuff. I used to watch some crazy stuff as a kid. I had no parental guidance. I used to watch Freddy Krueger and all the junk. Chucky. Oh, man. And I wasn't like a crazy kid. Like, I wasn't wild. I never got into drugs, never drank. Like, I was a pretty much straight-laced kid for as much freedom and, like, liberty as I've had in life. It's pretty wild. Like, most kids in my position would be, like, doing all that crazy junk. I'm about to put some more of this bait scent on here. Let's see. You still watch the Twilight Zone. That's awesome. Hey, what's up, bait fishing? Welcome in. Hold up. You've been in here for like a long time no see. Hold up. I know you've been in here a good bit throughout the past few months. I used to watch X-Files. That was my main jam back in the day. And when they came out with the movie, I like rewatched all the X-Files and then watched the movie, and I was like, cool. That's how I kind of go. Like if something comes out, I'll just like watch the whole series.
He's got a cat.
What?
He's got one catfish.
Heck yeah!
On a worm.
Awesome. Is it on the hook right now?
No.
Nice.
He said he's got using worms. He said he's getting a few nibbles.
Oh yeah, live bait for sure. I'm trying to go for the trout.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have they been around?
I caught one in Mandeville last week, I think, or the week before. One. So they're here. But you really need a boat to get on those.
Yeah. Well, they got a reef out there.
I'm trying to reach it, but it's out of my reach with this thing.
Well,
they're out here though for sure. I guarantee you, if I had my kayak and I was paddling out there, I would destroy them. They're definitely here.
Yeah.
I can't wait until they turn the lights on so we can actually do like night fishing and stuff.
Yeah.
You know. All right. Good seeing you. Yeah. Oh yeah, there's plenty of them out here. That's for sure. Yeah. Shoot, man, I might have to go get some worms myself. The gentleman down the pier. Yeah. I'm gonna pick some up for this evening. I'm fishing with a buddy tonight, so okay. Yeah, I'll be more. I just wanted to try to get a couple trout or like a redfish or something, you know.
Yeah. Well, it's a big game.
Yeah. Which means I gotta cast and hope something swims around and finds it. Oh yeah. Let's see. Absolutely, man. Dude, you've been in here for a while too. You're part of the OG list. I'm gonna hold up, G-Dad. Wait, let me show you something. All right, I'm gonna switch. Actually, I need to switch over to that anyway. That's funny you said that. I got 3 rods out here with me. This is like pretty much the typical setup I use when I go anywhere. All right, G-Dad. I see, you know something about that boom boom shrimp, huh? Look at this. Got it rigged on. Boom. That's called the boom boom shrimp, guys, if you don't know. It's made by 4 Horsemen Tackle. So I got it on a popping cork. Kenny, if you're still in here, there's your cork. Hey guys, check out Kenneth Krieger. He's got it. He makes these things. These are his corks. This has a titanium wire. If you do like saltwater fishing, you can like bend it all over the place. It's just gonna go back to its original position. And it's got this cool little skull bead, if you can see that. You can't really see it. Anyway, Undertaker popping corks. Kenneth Krieger, or Kenny Krieger. He was in here a little bit ago. I don't know if he's still in here. Let's see here. Hold up. Man, I can barely see the screen. I need to get that little umbrella. Yeah, man. It's a serious popping cork. This is saltwater stuff here. Oh, Zyro, you fish all this stuff. Yeah, man. Check out Undertaker popping corks. If Zyro, if you use popping corks, I'm gonna put this Crush It gel in this too. We're just gonna use the Crush It gel all day. But again, you know, if there's no fish around, then you know, there's no fish around, so I can't really smell. I had some sinus surgeries, so my olfactory sensors are destroyed. So I don't smell things too well anymore. Oh, speaking of scent, I need to put my top secret bait for tonight in its marinade. Let's see, Texas River Cats, welcome in. Undertaker popping corks, man. Undertaker corks. That's the name of the company. You can order them online too. They might even be in your store. I don't know. He goes pretty far. Let's see. He's all over Louisiana. Pretty sure he has product in Mississippi. I think he's working on getting his stuff in like Walmarts and stuff too. It's like Walmart carries everyone's popping corks. He's in all the local tackle shops. Come on, popping cork, go under the water. That'd be epic. The wind's blowing in my face, so I can't cast it as far as I would like. Might go over here and cast along these rocks. Let's do that. Tell you what, guys, let's make a little move. How's the reception? Oh yeah, I got decent reception out here. Hook set still up in the house. Probably working and live streaming too. Working and watching. I try to, I've been doing that a lot lately too at work. I'll put my phone to the side and I'll just put on people's live streams and just let it roll while I'm working. Paul is probably live right now. I'm gonna have to go back and watch Paul Van Wolfren's live. Paul's live. Hey guys, go ahead and bounce over to Paul Van Wolfren's channel if he's live right now too. Like, go ahead and bounce back and forth. Show him some love, please. Tell him Ferg sent you over. I want him to know, because I want Paul to, I was kind of helping Arizona Outdoors kind of get to where he's at. Not that I'm doing it by we're all doing it together. But everyone's helped me out so much, I'm trying to help. I'm returning the favor. So, go check out Paul Wolfren real quick and see how he's doing. I think he's fishing for carp today. He's out in New Zealand, so it's really nighttime, I believe. We're gonna make a quick move though, real quick. A quick move, real quick. Quick like. All right. These things are awesome too. Let me show you this. I got all the gadgets today. Got the awesome popping cork. If you guys use like topwater lures and baits, get one of these. It's a lure pocket sleeve thingy mabobber. It'll save you from getting hooked and save you from having to pull it out of the carpet of your car when the treble hook's set into the carpet. I know you've been there once or twice, because I sure have. We're gonna slide on down the pier a little bit and go fish these rocks and see if we can pull redfish off the rocks with the popping cork. Put that dude back in his container. I have a good bit. I don't have a lot of stuff, but I have a lot of stuff. If that makes sense. I don't have a lot of stuff, but I have a lot of stuff. This backpack is a game changer. And the wireless mic. All this stuff. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. All right. You have that catfish in your ice chest, or you let him go?
No, it's in my ice chest.
Oh, cool. You mind if I come over and let the people see it?
It's not that big.
They just want to see a fish. Let's go see this gentleman's fish. I'm not going to put him in the frame, though. I think he's a little YouTube shy. That's all right. Hey, a fish is a fish, man. This gentleman caught a nice little catfish. It was a blue cat or a little channel? Oh, cool. He's going to pull it out. Yeah. Oh, channel cat.
Yeah.
You want to be in the picture? You don't care?
I don't.
All right. That's actually a pretty healthy cat, channel cat, man. That's nice. Okay, so that one does have a V-tail. It looks like, no, it's definitely like a channel. I was like, it looks like a little baby flathead. Awesome, man. Heck yeah. He caught it on the little red wrigglers. Awesome. What was your name again? Brandon. Mike. That's all right. Hopefully my hands get slimed up. Have a good one. I'm gonna fish these rocks real quick.
Okay.
They have fish out here, guys. That'll definitely make a sandwich, for sure. I love flathead catfish. I just can't, like, the blue catfish. I'll have to try channel cat. I've never tried a channel cat before. I just, I don't know, man. I'm spoiled with all the saltwater fish. The sockeye was really good. I do have to say that. I did fillet that dude, and that was really good eating. See if I can sight cast a fish. And the water is nice and clear by the bank. Here, fishy, 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 where are you? Man, if I see a fish, I'm gonna cast at it. Surprised there's no sheep's head in there. All right, I'm over here more towards the bank now. I'm gonna fish this rock jetty system that they have going on. Structure, all about the structure. See if we can pull a redfish out of here. But yeah, those little bait sleeves, hook saver bait sleeve thingies are amazing. All right. Let's see. Dude, that is wild. I have a friend of mine like that, man. Growing up, like, we would fish all the time and he would never eat fish. Go get him, man. Come on out. Nikki, welcome in. Let's see. Okay, real. Appreciate you. I'm glad you're, thanks for streaming it while you're working. I really appreciate that. So like, I always think to myself, like, it'd be cool to have like a little office job like that where I'm not doing manual labor. But beautiful. Oh, there's a bunch of bait. When it's beautiful outside, I'm like, you know what? I'm kind of thankful to be working outside and enjoying the weather and not stuck behind a computer all day. There's always the pros and the cons and everything, though. So I've learned to accept what I do for a living and find the pros in it, and just some of it I've just had to become numb to it because it's just, I gotta do some not fun stuff sometimes. You know, when someone's water heater breaks and I gotta pull out all the sheetrock and insulation and all the junk falls on my face, and yeah. There are the not fun parts of my job. But then there's some of the cool. Like this week was pretty cool. I did a lot of carpentry. There was some like rotten deck boards and fixing the handrails and all that kind of stuff. That was a fun week. I say fun. It was hard, but it was different. I guess that's the big takeaway from what I do. I get to do like different stuff all the time. I'm not doing the absolute same thing every single day. It comes and goes in waves. Some days I'm painting stucco, like I'll have like 3 stucco paint jobs right next to each other. Then I'll have like 10 drywall repairs. Then I'll do some carpentry. Like I'm kind of in a carpentry groove right now. I just finished working on the deck boards, and then next week I'm going to be working on some wainscot, installing some cool wainscot and painting the wall and all that stuff. So definitely been doing some cool stuff lately. Oh man, that stinks. Yeah, being allergic to sea shellfish and seafood, that's rough, man. I'm feeling way better, by the way. Like I was dealing with like a little cold for a while. Now I feel like I can just talk and not like worry about coughing every 5 seconds. So I'm really happy about that. Come on, Mr. Redfish. I could probably catch a flounder over here too. That's another thing that's possibly on the menu. Flounder. There's a bunch of bait right below me too. Using a little popping cork. I might throw the jig a little bit off the shore just so I don't snag up. Yeah, it's a really nice pier. They did really good on this one. I hope it holds up to the storms though. They built it mostly out of wood, and historically, wooden piers don't really hold up to hurricanes too well. So I will be curious to see how this thing holds up to the next hurricane. I mean, I would just be happy to not have hurricanes, period, but I do live in South Louisiana. I'm kind of like in that bullseye area too. Like I'm in the alley of the hurricane. Sometimes they hit us directly, sometimes they hit us in the east and the west side, but we get it. Real gets them too, I'm sure. Real Texas. Zyro get, all you guys get them. Most of you guys are on the coast. We all get hammered by them. Again, if I had like some dead shrimp or worms or whatever, I'm sure I could catch something, but the way I fish is very specific and targeted though. I'm targeting fish. That's why I do fish the way I do. So it's gonna take me a lot more casts versus just letting it sit out there, which I don't mind. It gives me something to do. Yeah, those seagulls are working pretty hard. Oh, some ducks. I don't know, those seagulls are moving out. I would love to be able to cast sight fish looking right here. I know I'm away from the camera. I'm like right outside the camera view. I'm right behind you guys. Fishing the other side just to make sure, because these fish camouflage themselves really well. Like there could be a fish right under you and you don't even know. Especially flounder. I would use the chest mount, but I'm kind of feeling the tripod today because I don't want it to be all shaky in the screen. I know Ronnie likes that chest mount. Really appreciate you guys tuning in. Like I said, Arizona and I are going to go live this evening too. I'm going to host him. I've been letting him host the last couple lives. I'm going to host it this evening. And should be an interesting night. The striper are finally biting over by hitting. He's dealing with temperature like SoCal. Hold up, they got music going on. Had to mute it for a second, guys. They had some music cranked up on that boat. Nice little wakeboard boat. Ski boat. I don't know what I was saying. I think I was saying something in my head. Oh, got you guys turned around. Let's see here. EWAS, dude, they had an earthquake in Louisiana, like middle to northern Louisiana. It was like a 4.0 on the Richter scale. We had an earthquake in Louisiana. There is a fault line that hook set. I'm gonna be out here probably until, I don't know. Well, honestly, I might be out here until 3 or 4. I don't have to go get dinner for my wife, so I'm gonna be out here probably until 4 o'clock, man. And I'm gonna head over to the New Orleans lakefront and start setting up for the live stream tonight. Cause I'm gonna have to charge my battery back up. I did think about that too, because I have my battery hooked up right now. So I'm gonna have to charge it up for a couple hours before I get out there tonight, so we can have a good live stream tonight. I'll probably be out here until about 3 o'clock. We'll see. Ooh, that boat is booking it. Those boats are fast. He's gone. I used to wakeboard a little bit. Like, I'd go out with some buddies of mine, and I learned how to get up on the wakeboard and started like slaloming a little bit, and got a little confident. I'm like, because I skateboard, you guys saw that not too long ago, and I got a little brave, so I was gonna start jumping the wakes, and I would hop over a couple. I was like, cool, I got it. It's just like skateboarding but on water. I went and hit a wake, and I was just gonna send it and go fly like Parks Bonifay or something. And dude, when I came down, my nose hit, the nose of the board hit, and I just slammed. I thought I blew out my kidney. My whole side was just red. And that was the last time I wakeboarded. I'm good. I'll be out here until about 3 though, probably. All right. Shoot, man, if you just want to come and hang out this evening, you know. I have about like 3 or 4 rods, so I'll let you cast one of my other rods if you just want to throw an artificial or something, man. I have plenty of tackle and gear, so I got 1, 2, 3. Actually, I think I have like 5, because I have my rod that I keep in my car too. You could use that one if you just want to cast lures. I always make sure to have plenty of tackle for situations like that. Oh, you know what? We probably could go over to the point real quick too and check over there. There's a cool little fishing spot right down the way, not far. I just like this pier. I really want to like catch fish on this pier. Let's see here. Let's see here. EWAS, no. I had to think about what I was saying earlier. Earthquakes don't happen too often out here. I mean, they got little tremors that probably, because there's a tectonic plate and a fault line that runs in Louisiana. A lot of people don't know that. And so those tectonic plates are always shifting. But something must have happened and disturbed one of them. And yeah, 4.0 on the Richter scale, that's a pretty big deal. I mean, that's not like a little tremor. That'll rattle some walls. That would scare me to death, man. Just like the ground start moving from underneath. No. Out here in the marsh, because I live like on swamp pretty much. This whole area is like a giant sponge. If like an 18-wheeler or something passes by, like you feel the whole ground just shake. My house will shake, man. It's crazy. we're pretty much just floating on top of a giant water table. Ooh, that water's looking pretty clean right there. I might have to throw the jig over there a little bit. I see like a little clean strip of water. The tide must be starting to move. Yeah, the seagulls are loud. That's the cool thing about this microphone. You probably don't hear all the ambient sounds. Bonneville. Yeah. No, I'm at West End right now. The West End boat ramp. They actually built this pier. This is a brand new pier over here at West End. Yeah, I think West End boat launch. If you look it up and put it in your maps. Bonneville has an awesome, awesome fishing pier too, and they have the green lights and all that stuff. I kind of wanted to go there tonight, but I went a couple weeks ago and nothing was happening. So I want to go. I'm gonna go to the New Orleans lakefront and fish off the seawall tonight. I have a feeling that that's gonna do the best for this evening. All right, I want to check this lure out. So I put that, let's see if it still has the sparkles on here. Nope, it washed off. I got quite a few casts though with that new bait scent on here. So it has held up pretty decent. Let's reapply. Let's do a test. Let's see how long that stuff sticks on. I always say that, like, I'll try any product out, but I'm gonna give it an honest review. Now I can't really review it today because there just might not be any fish out there. So that's not fair, you know? I'm not gonna just, oh, your product doesn't catch fish, you know? I'm gonna give something a legitimate chance. Like, if you don't know what the scientific method is, I'm a science-brained based type of dude. I like science rules. The scientific method is like a proven and real deal. Like, if you don't know what the scientific method is, you should start applying it to a lot of things in life, because it really, it's a real thing. People always say I have a theory, and like it kills me, because no, you have a hypothesis. A theory is a proven hypothesis. You have a hypothesis, that's your thought. Will this lure work? Will this bait scent work? That's the hypothesis. To come up with the theory to prove your hypothesis, you have to try it out minimum 3 times. And multiple times. Different times too on top of that. 3 different trials. There you go. Successively, if that makes sense. So, all right, we got this stuff on. We got the little glitter. I like that they have that glitter in there because it shows you that it's still on there. I don't know if you can see the little specks. Yeah, there you go. You can see the specks. I have more on this side. My wrist can't turn that way. So let's see how long these specks stay on here. Now, he did say that it sticks best to the Matrix shad products, which makes sense because that's a Louisiana product. So they wanted to create a product for Louisiana products. So that's pretty cool. So this is a Louisiana product though. It's a 4 Horsemen, the Boom Boom shrimp. So we'll see. How long will this glitter stay on? 100% EWAS. So it's funny that we say this, and I'm not gonna say it to start a debate and all that. So I probably shouldn't even bring it up, but you know, since we're going, it's chill. It's like mild topic. It's not like yeah. So like Christianity has been proven by the scientific method. So this is the funny thing, right? So Christians hate science because of evolution. Okay, yeah. Do I believe that we all came from an amoeba and it turned into a frog and then turned into a turtle and then turned into a monkey and then, you know, the whole process? No. I don't believe in evolution. I believe in adaptation. So I live in South Louisiana. I've adapted to the heat. I've learned what I need to do to prevent having a heat stroke, and my body has adjusted to the temperature and my diet and all the stuff, you know what I mean? It's a form of adaptation. As well as the next person up in Alaska has adapted to live in Alaska. They have thicker clothes. They have a different diet. They live differently. You know, their body adjusts to the cold. They can go out and walk on the ice for hours and not get frostbite. You know what I mean? If I went up to Alaska in the middle of their winter, I would die. I'm not cut out for that. But if I was out there long enough, I would adapt, you know? So anyway, science proves Christianity correct in the craziest ways, you know? Like, I don't want to get into all the details and all that stuff, but Jesus was a real person. He actually walked the earth, you know? They didn't write all those books just to write a book. Like, it was a documented thing. And science has proven that, which is pretty crazy. And the Bible, to some extent, has proven science right. It goes both ways. So, like, there's a little verse about, like, behemoths, like giant animals that walk the earth. Pretty much talking about dinosaurs. Dinosaurs existed. The Bible said it. I mean, the Bible goes like thousands of years back, right? AD. No, yeah. Wait, BC, yeah, AD. No, BC. Whatever. You guys know. My science brain's... It's been a while since I've been in college and school and all that stuff. So, like, science has proved the Bible correct, and the Bible has proved science correct. It's, like, pretty wild how it all works together. So you can be a Christian and believe in science and apply the scientific method and apply everything that science teaches us in this world, as you can be a scientist and believe in God and apply the things of God to science. It's pretty cool reciprocation if you're open-minded enough to allow yourself to do that. The problem is like most people just shut themselves off and they're either one side or the other. And that's how they get the great debates and all that junk. So I just stay out of it, and I know what I know and I don't know what I don't know. So, but what I know that I know, I know. So anyway, not to start up any debate or anything like that, but I love science and I'm a Christian. So it's pretty funny that, you know, it does go hand in hand. Anyway, enough said about that. Let's see here. Okay, cool. Even though you may not see it on the bait, unfortunately I can't smell anything, so that's all. Hey, I appreciate you guys tuning in and watching. I'm putting it to work today. But like I said, I'm not going to judge it yet because there just might not be any fish out here. So if there's no fish around, then I can't say that it works or not. So when I find the fish, it'll be game on. Where I would typically use my Pro Cure, I'm going to start using this. So today is just, I'm out here and just seeing what happens. Fishing on the pier.
Good, man.
All right, my man.
Good.
Not catching any fish, but I'm trying to.
He's not from here, but my grand, and he's trying to figure the difference between a boat launch and a dock.
Oh,
like
yeah.
I told him, this is a
fishing pier.
This is a fishing pier. This
That's
is
the
not
boat
a dock.
ramp over there.
Right, that's where they launch the boat.
There you are.
But the docks are on the river.
Yep.
That's where the docks are.
There you go.
All right, my man. Hope you catch a good one.
Me too. Appreciate you. Crush It Jill, Tad, and Tad's wife. Appreciate you guys watching. That's awesome. I'm gonna use your products though, guys. I'm gonna give it an honest go. I'm gonna stop using Procure. I'm gonna use this for the next indefinite amount of time because I'd rather support local than big corporate. Now, I mean, Procure has its place for sure. So, I mean, they're proven. They're tried and true for sure in my book. I've had days where if I didn't have Procure, I wouldn't have caught fish. So I know what Procure can do. But I'm all about the local. So if I can find a product that's local, like I use Undertaker corks. I'm not gonna buy like, I don't know, whatever popping cork that's from another state is. I'm gonna buy Undertaker corks because they're local. I support my local community. I might pay a couple extra bucks for it, but I know that guy's making money versus some dude in like China or something, you know? So I'd rather support the local community. So I'm gonna give it an honest go.
Fit for catfish in here.
All right, man.
Y'all have a good one, my man.
You too, you too. All right, I see this clean water over here. I'm gonna shift down a little bit. It just caught my eye. Let's throw the jig over there because I don't think the popping cork's gonna do it right now. There's just nothing swimming. I don't see any bait. I see a bunch of glass minnows. So honestly, I probably need to size down on my lures, but you know, it is what it is. I have what I have, and I've caught, man, like the other day, I was fishing on the Mandeville lakefront, and right towards the end of the stream, I hooked up on that speckled trout in like muddy water. It was insane. So you just never know what's gonna happen. I wish I had my matrix shads in here though, man. I don't know why I don't have matrix shads in my backpack. So the reason why I use matrix shads a lot is because, again, going back to local, even where you guys are at, if you're not like, I know in Texas, there's a few of you guys in here from Florida. Ooh, there's birds working out there. Come on. Oh, I wish I had my kayak. I should have taken my kayak out. There's an artificial reef out here and there's a bird working right over the reef. Oh yeah, he's working hard. Man, I bet this trout are pushing up bait right now. Yep. About to see a lot of birds working. Maybe the tide's starting to do something. That'd be awesome. Does anybody, all you cool people in the world, what is the tide doing at the Bonneville boat launch in Lake Pontchartrain? If you have the capability to look that up, is it falling or rising, or is it just like not doing anything? I'm seeing more bird activity out in the open water though, so that's kind of the cue that fish are starting to do something. Let's see. Oh, let me check and see how many. All right, I don't see the little glitters, but I do see the residue of the scent. I wish I could smell, man. I literally can't smell anything. I'm gonna have to try the garlic flavor out because everything, like garlic is the little secret of saltwater fishing. I need to find a better lure than this too. My confidence isn't too high in this lure. This is more for like red fishing. It's real fat. But yeah, so like your local companies know, oh, there's a loon. Yes. There's a bird called a loon. I think it's L-O-O-N. And there's a loon right next to me working the pier. I saw those little glass minnows. So he's probably chomping on the glass minnows. But there might be a trout or something following him. Maybe something's about to turn on. Come on, let's do it. So yeah, your local tackle company, the people who make your local lures and baits know the area. So they're gonna make lures for your specific area on top of just supporting local. They're not just like, yeah, I made this cool lure. Like, they know what works. And that's why they make what they make. So there you go. It really can't, man, I try to like wash the junk off before I put it back in my car. Cause like, if I forget to rinse it off my lure, it's like getting all over my stuff and just making a mess. Oh, that's what's up. All right, I'll see you whenever you get out here, man. I guess I got a rod waiting for you. $10 rental fee. Appreciate you, man. Really appreciate the contribution. Man, I tell you, you guys rule. You guys, I can't wait until this channel blows up and I can, you know, you guys, I'm gonna make like a, yeah, it's gonna be awesome. That's epic. Ewas. So, oh wait, look, hold up, Ewas. Look. I'll show you. Oh, it dove. He's gonna pop back up. Hopefully he doesn't get in my string. Ewas, we have so many different, like everything can pretty much live in South Louisiana. We don't, I mean, it's ridiculous how many different things migrate down here and just stay down here. And people introduce invasive wildlife species too. So, but I think the loons just they found their way down here and come on, pop back up. Oh man, I just, like, as soon as I turned the camera around, he dove. But everything thrives in South Louisiana. The only things that really don't do good are like cold water species like rainbow trout and brown trout. Anything that needs the cold don't do well out here. Man, oh well. I was trying to get that loon. It's gonna pop up right when I put the camera down and reel in my lure. Oh, there it is. Look, just as I said. Oh, they're too fast. Sneaky little critters. If there's a loon working around though, that's a good sign. So, got some more people popping on the pier. It was right in that little clean water area too that I saw a little like clean strip of water. If that I mean, it's shifting too. It kind of moved around a little bit. Oh. Come on, dude, stay up. I'm gonna try to get him for you, Ewas. There he is. Oh man, they just like live under the water. They come up to like catch a breath of air and then they just stay down forever. All right, let's catch a fish. I might trek my way over to Weston. Man, I hope it doesn't stay windy like this tonight. Got a north wind. I saw that there was gonna be a north wind, but it was gonna be light. It should lay down this evening though. During the day with daytime heating and all that fun stuff, the wind kicks up, but it's not too bad. Like, it's manageable. It'll still be fishable tonight. Come on, dude, just stay up. Every time I turn around. Whatever. You know what a loon looks like. Let's see, Tube. I'm in New Orleans. Ayo. Yeah, man, we were talking about Chuck Norris earlier, man. Rest in peace, Chuck Norris. Fishing in New Orleans. Tube foolery. Like tomfoolery. Yep, they built a brand new fishing pier out here, and it's called West End, a little area in New Orleans. And I've been wanting to really dial it in on this pier and figure it out. But it's like the Lake Pontchartrain. I'm fishing in Lake Pontchartrain. Lake L-A-K-E Pontchartrain. Pontchartrain. Chartrain. Oh yeah, there's some bait popping by that loon too. Oh, he went right after it. That was cool. Like a fish popped up on the surface and the loon popped up and then the loon dove right where the bait was popping. That was cool. Fishing the mighty Lake Pontchartrain in southeast Louisiana. I'm in New Orleans. And I'm going to be fishing New Orleans tonight. Tune back in. Oh, if you're new to the channel, please consider subscribing, all the fun stuff. Hit that like button, please. Share the video, all the fun stuff. You know, live streams are a little bit different. If you want to see me actually catching fish, I make a lot of videos too. So you can go back and watch the videos, and you can go back and watch the live streams too. I catch fish during the lives as well, depending on where and what I'm doing. The kayak fishing lives are the most epic ones because I can go after the fish. Although my last trip was pretty rough. I was trying to go for the sockeye and didn't catch anything until the very end of the live. I caught like a couple bass and a shell cracker, or red-eared sunfish, lake runner, chinkapin. It's like 20 different names for the one fish. Dude, spell chinkapin. Rougarou. I'm trying to work on my enunciation too, real. Like, man, it's the more I go live, the more I hear myself talk, and I'm like, oh man, the country has worn off on me. And like that southern drawl just hits. And then I start mumbling and slurring all my words together. Because I am educated. I'm not like just, I'm educated. I write for a magazine. I'm not paid to write, but I enjoy what I do, and I appreciate supporting my local tackle shop. They have Marsh and Bayou Outfitters. They have a magazine that they pump out. It's Marsh and Bayou magazine. And it's just been fun to contribute to what they're doing for the past 3 years. Life has been lifing and things have been happening to like slow down the fishing action on my end, and I haven't been able to write as much as I would like to. And there's a lot of people doing some epic stuff out here too, so I've been kind of taking the sideline. I'll send my articles in as much as I can too, but it's been tough for me lately, and people are slaying it out here in South Louisiana. Catching swordfish and marlin and snapper and just sockeye, everything. Like, just everything you can catch, we're catching it out here right now. It's insane. Not like this spot, but just South Louisiana. Pretty, you Googled that one, huh? Chinkapin, Simon, welcome in. Happy Friday. It is Friday. Tube foolery. I'm actually trying to catch a speckled trout. Oh, I got loads of cormorants out here too, real. So many cormorants. Good guess. I think that's actually how it's spelled. When my wife and I went out of town, there was a street called Chinkapin. I wanted to take a picture of it, but like we were on vacation, and I just wanted to be on vacation with my wife and not be like documenting everything. I'm trying to get better at that. Just keep it to fishing and my music. I tried to link my music channel to my fishing channel, but I wasn't successful in doing it. And even my wife was even helping me with it, which is surprising because like we did it, but it just didn't stick, and we can't find where it's linked to. It should be under like the little line with like community, live, all that stuff, but it never popped up. I'll have to try it again. Okay, so real. The thing is there was a heavy Native American presence in this region. And they still have the like during the Mardi Gras parades and all that, they have the tribe of Choctaw and all that. Like they dress up in their whole get out. It's pretty impressive. And they go out and like dance in the streets and do all the yeah. They put on a show, let's just say that. But there is a strong Native American presence out here. And there's arrowheads all over the place. Well, there used to be. You could go all like in the rivers and all that and shuffle your feet around and try to find arrowheads, and every now and then you come across some pottery or something pretty crazy, you know. Even crazier. So we had that drought a couple years ago where like I think the whole country was just like in a horrible drought, and it was insanely record heat. Well, the Mississippi River got so low that it exposed like an old trading ship, like an old wooden ship, like a sailboat. And you can see like the ribs of the old ship. And they just left it there though. So props to them for leaving just letting it be and not digging it up and trying to like, you know, put it in a museum. But it was wild that the Mississippi River got so low that it exposed like a probably 300-year-old ship that probably used to go up the port of New Orleans and all that stuff. All kinds of history in the mud of Louisiana, I tell you. I used to find all the old medicine bottles and stuff in the rivers, like the old glass ones that the doctors used to use, a little stopper in the glass bottles. It was pretty cool. Mine turtles. I have not caught anything yet. Louisiana on the fly. I'll have to check that out. What? Look, Real is a beast, guys. You need a shout out Real of Texas. That guy is a beast. He supports so many people. I see him all over the place. He is a genuine, amazing person. Like, I can't wait, dude, Real, I can't wait to meet you, man. Like, seriously, hit me up when you come out here. Like, I will take you out in the kayak. We'll have a good time. I'll take off of work, dude. It won't even be a thing. We can take off for a couple hours at least in the morning or something. Go get some. I got a great place. I want to take you. I know where I'm taking you to go get breakfast. If it's a breakfast thing, dude, I got the place. You want some real Louisiana breakfast? This place is good. They're starting to expand though, so there's a couple. I know there's a couple locations out here, and then when we were in Tennessee, I think they have like they opened up a restaurant out in Tennessee, so they're trying to expand. Ruby Slipper. I'll let you know what the name. Look up Ruby Slipper, Real of Texas, if you have time. Dude, that food is amazing. Oh my goodness. I always get the it's an omelet thing. You like they specialize in like eggs Benedict and all that kind of stuff. And the biscuit. Oh man, it's just good food. But I get like the goat cheese something rather blah blah blah, and it's just my favorite. I could eat that thing every day. I would eat it for every meal of the day. But yeah, man, remind me about Ruby Slipper, and we'll go there and eat for like breakfast. Or they close at 3, so they do like breakfast and lunch. So however it works out. Crush it, getting you the business, man. I'm gonna put it to the work. I'm just gonna use you guys as a bait scent for the next few fishing trips. When I get out of my kayak and do what I do. Especially now that daylight savings is now I have more daylight, and I can probably like beeline it to the causeway after work and try to fish for a couple hours when it's calm. Dude, Real, I would perfect, Real. That's awesome. They would definitely appreciate it. It looks amazing. It's a little tube, really, and that's the cool thing about it. Like, that's one thing about the ProCure bottle. Like, that ProCure just oozes everywhere, and like so far this little tube's been pretty good at keeping the scent in the tube. Pretty smart idea to put it in a little tube like that. I didn't mention that because I just didn't think it was relevant, but now that I'm thinking of talking about it, it is pretty relevant because like the gulp spray, the gulp tubs, doesn't matter what you put that junk in, it's gonna leak and it's gonna get all over everything. And I found that the gulp is really corrosive. There must be a lot of salt in there. So like, cause I left a jig head in the gulp one time just to save from having to retie or like throw the jig away. Cause the jigs I use, you can't pull the lures off real easy. So I was like, nah, I'll just put the jig head in the tub with the gulp and just retie it on next time. Well, when I went to go retie it on, the hook was all corroded. I had to throw it away. So don't put your jig heads in the gulp juice. It will corrode them for sure. So I appreciate the container that they have, the little tube. That's pretty cool. And you don't need much. Like it goes on pretty easy. So I just got to find the fish first. That's the problem. I might change the lure too. Let's go ahead and make a lure change. Let's see what else I got in here. I need something clear because I can see the glass minnows swimming around. Gulp is ridiculous, man. I love it and I hate it at the same time. I actually have that in here too. I got the spray gulp, but I'm gonna use the Crush It bait scent all day. Oh yeah, man. So as the regulars will know, I grew up in Denver. So I've kind of really like lived on both spectrums of I've lived on both spectrums of the world. I lived like the hardcore city life in Denver as a kid. And then when I found out that I had to move out here, I was really bummed because I used to have a lot of friends. I really loved Denver, you know. I need to go back just to go visit. I tell my wife that all the time. I'd love to go back to Denver as an adult. Let's see here. But man, Louisiana has really, like, I never thought I would have loved Louisiana as much as I do. And there's people finally getting into the politic part of Louisiana and trying to make an actual difference. Instead of just like putting all the money in their pocket, they're actually trying to make a difference. So I can get behind that. Let's see. Let's use this tube. That was good too. I don't know what I want to use, guys. You know what? Let's throw that down. Okay. Let's try that. This is a local company too. They make these little mullet lures. I forgot the name. I think it's man, what's the name of this tackle company? They're pretty sweet. The bottom's real flat, and then it's got like an arch on the top, and it looks like a little mullet, which is kind of what you want out here. What's the name of this company that makes these? Anyway, I haven't really done too well on them, so I'm waiting for the day that I actually catch something on one. So they might be that day, who knows? All right, let's put on some of that Crush It. Let's crush it with the Crush It. But yeah, look, real. You already ordered it, but this little cap is pretty. There's a lot of threads on here. I don't know if you can see that. And this cap's got a little prong. I don't know if you can see. There's a little prong. There you go. And that kind of acts as a stopper as well. So they kind of like they really thought about this. It's like a multi-factored leak-proof tube. Pretty cool. Putting it to the test today. I'll try it tonight too at the lakefront. I just don't think there's no fish swimming around, so I mean, that's why I'm not getting any bites. Oh yeah, I would destroy the flounder with this, man. Yeah, real. We're gonna put it to work and see what happens. Yep, you don't have to wipe it with the rag, none of that junk, man. It's great. Hey, Grat, welcome in. Nope, not yet. I remember you. Thanks for popping back in. I see some evidence of people catching fish out here in the past, though. Like, there's some like old blood and junk on the deck. For those that are just popping in, this is Lake Pontchartrain. Just goes on forever. I'm on the South Shore today. Really, you're getting the South Shore view of the Lake Pontchartrain. Look, there's New Orleans right over there. And then Metairie is over there. All right, let's catch some fish. Is that bait? I see bubbles and bait. Oh, what's the name of it? Oh, no, what? What's the name of this company that makes this lure? Speckled or something, like DAT, something like that. I have not done well on them yet. I know a buddy of mine, he like swears by them. I mean, it looks epic. Yeah, that's a bunch of glass minnows. Cool. Oh, that's a whole bunch of glass minnows out there. There's got to be some fish following that sometime soon. Heck yeah, real. It's got pretty good action though. Like, it swims pretty good. How you guys liking my complimentary rod holders I put in?
Look good.
Yeah, when it like first opened up, I'm like, nah, I gotta do something about this. That's cool. People are using the rod holders I installed. I love it. I'm gonna put a few more of those things on here once I start fishing out here more. Once I get these lights on, man. I wish they'd hurry up and finish what they're gonna do to get these lights going. Supposedly there's a second phase. They're gonna build like a public bathroom and all kinds of stuff, but they're not gonna hook up the power and the water until they build the bathroom or whatever. So, but at least we got the pier. I'm all right about that. Charlie, welcome in. Doing great. Beautiful day out here in South Louisiana. Trying to get on some fish, but so far, nothing. But I'm working hard. I see a lot of bait popping, so that's a good sign. At least there's some bait finally starting to work. That's probably what I need to do, just swim this, because all the bait's on the surface. So let's swim this on the surface and see if something's running and boiling all this bait up. Man, we're almost at 50 likes already. Really appreciate. Oh my gosh. If you guys saw what people have contributed today, we got all the super chats and the gifts. Whoo, you guys rule, man. I just can't tell you how much I appreciate everyone. This has been the best live I've ever had. Now I just got to catch some fish for you. What's up, man? Raymond?
Yes, sir.
Dude, nice to meet you in person.
Nice
All right,
to meet
guys,
you
hold on. Get in here,
Hey, let me hop in.
Hold on. Here's hook sets.
Hey,
He came down.
I was coming. I told you I was
He
coming.
said, look, hold on. Here you go. That's your rental fee for
That's
the day.
it? That's the rental?
There you go.
Hey, appreciate it,
I got
man.
you rigged up, bro.
Appreciate it. Oh, you already got something on it, too.
Got you rigged up, bro.
That's
I
what
did
I'm
that.
using, guys.
There's the rental fee.
That will work.
He said $10 for a rental fee. He's got it.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you in person,
too,
bro. How you
man.
like that
You too.
DJI, that microphone?
Yeah, it's pretty good, actually.
I was going either that or this, but a buddy of mine told me to use this one, and it's
It
so
had
far.
some high wind the other day when I went on Wednesday, and it didn't pick any of it up.
What?
Yeah, it was as long as you got this.
You like the
head
action
on.
camera versus? Yeah, I'm kind of
I
wanting
like
to
the
go
action,
that route
yeah.
versus getting a GoPro.
I did a lot of reviews on them just to kind of see which one was better.
Yeah.
But overall, it seemed like the action camera.
A lot of people are going to them.
Yeah.
Yep. Because GoPros overheat, and then I'm having problems with like download. It takes forever to download the
Really?
junk. You know, mine's old though, so I get it. But even the newer ones, the battery life's not great. You know.
Yeah, this one is pretty good. I still got to get another battery because it goes dead. You know, if I leave it on, but I usually got to set it where I just, you know, I like the pre-record option.
Ah, yeah. Yeah, because it records for like 30 seconds.
Yeah, up to 5 minutes. I usually do it for like 15.
Okay.
Just so I don't miss anything.
Nice.
Yep.
So it's recording, but not actively recording.
Exactly.
Until
Yep.
you,
Once you activate the button, it goes back to that 15, whatever you
Heck yeah.
preset it at. Yep.
That's good to know.
Yeah.
So you can adjust the time, the back time.
Correct. Yep. It starts at 15. It's from 5:15 all the way up to 5 minutes.
Wow, because I think GoPro only does like 30 seconds.
Really?
Yep.
And that comes in handy a lot, especially if I'm missing a.
Interesting. Yeah, because that happens to me all the time, dude. I'll hook a fish, gotta click the button, and then I lose the fish, and then this and that, and I'm like, ah.
You got braid on it too.
Yeah, dude, that's a setup. That's brand new braid too. I just re-spooled it.
Okay.
So you're set up.
Yeah. I had to
The
get
wind's
lights
blowing
car.
right in our face though, so
It
that's
is?
kind of,
Okay.
yep. But
Wife let me steal a car, so she said, "Well, still go over." So.
yeah, you're right. He's got a nice backpack too. You get all the tackle. There you go, Real. You met Hook Set in person. I think Real had to go though. Tony, there you go. You were in the chat earlier. He's here in the flesh. Well, I'm going to. Let me go get my other rod, and I'll be right back. Stay tuned. He'll keep you entertained while I'm getting my other stuff. He got the pro here. You go by Ray or Raymond, or all of it?
All of it, actually.
Yeah, I go by like 20 different names too. I feel you on that.
I actually got family, my brother's name.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I was born first. I was a Raymond, he was a Raymond. I go by any other. We got my Pier net in the other vehicle. So
Oh, nice. If we do catch something.
hopefully.
You got.
Where is it? It's in the other vehicle, so
Do
if
you
I,
have any dead shrimp or anything or no? Okay, that's good. I mostly fish artificial anyway, so.
I didn't get any luck with the bubble.
Yeah. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Let me go get my other rod. I didn't think he was gonna be out here. That's so cool. I'm still tripping over that freaking man shack redfish, dude.
Oh, it was.
Yeah. Hey, it's all good. I'm okay with the public eye.
We'll reverse the handle on here if you don't mind.
Yeah, just don't drop the little thing.
fun too. Now I will say, the only thing I'm worried about is
Yeah, man, there's like a little clean pocket of water right there. I don't know if you can see that.
Yeah.
But,
Where your ass is underneath here, man.
oh, yeah.
I couldn't reverse it now.
Oh, that's harder to see. You couldn't?
I don't like.
Oh, I'll get it. It is.
Oh, isn't it? I mean, I can do it like that. I can do it.
That's it.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like, I didn't want to.
But I didn't think especially with like all the boat launches that they
I gotta put some clothes in here. She said, no. Don't go in the truck, it ain't good. No, I was trying to look it up last night, but I was on
I mean, I could still go fishing with my brother and my brother. It's just I don't see. I would, you know, there's nothing in my life that I look for. It's not supposed to be constant fights all the time. Yeah, you're gonna have fights because you're two different individuals. But if it's constant jealousy, problems, and constant, like,
I'll be out here for a little bit.
constant.
Here, I hope you catch one, man.
Yeah, I'm hoping.
Now you can say you fished the West End Pier.
Yeah, I didn't even know this was back.
Once they get these lights going, I don't know when the plan is to get these lights going, but this
Yeah,
thing's gonna be
but
awesome
Ian
tonight.
told me
I actually bring my lights out. I have lights.
How
I
much
think
he
it
felt.
closes at
He
9.
said that the whole
So
time
you gotta be off at
he's
9.
always been
They'll
jealous
close
of
the gates. They got security guards.
Oh,
that
yeah.
got here
that
at
he's
night, yeah.
looked to me and put me on this
So
line.
that's only down.
And I was like,
Yeah, dude, it's another bait fishing spot.
Yeah.
You know?
and I was like,
I thought about that, so I was going to go to cast it, but I was like, I better not. That's a little.
There's a lot of snags.
Yeah.
I was surprised.
I have my cast net too, but I'm gonna wait until I get to the lake front.
It's a new thing. I didn't see anything up there that water was so
Yeah.
Also, from that person.
Yeah, I hadn't seen too much bait except for some glass minnows, and that's about it. But that's kind of what you want to see for trout. All right, hook sets is using that rod that I was using. I brought my car rod out. I got the Shrimp Creole Matrix Shad with the Catch It lure on the scent. So I'm gonna rock that on here as well. You see what? You remember what? This is the rod that the second piece flew off. You were watching when that happened, I think.
You know, like,
I was fishing in Mandeville and the rod fell apart. You're like, man, because like I don't like two pieces because of that. But they're great for cars, though. You know. Yeah, you get like a single rod like that, dude. It's just so much. You can feel so much. Some people go back and forth, but I believe in them. And then you don't have to worry about the rod flying apart on you. Tony Hamilton said hi, hook set. Oh, I think I just got a hit. Hold up. I think I just got a hit, guys. We might be on to something here in a second. Not yet. Crushing it baits. That's it. Crushing it lures. Crush it. Crush it scents. Look at the sailboat out there. Got a sailboat way out there. So I think it was pretty established that I was the very first person to catch a redfish off this pier. It was probably like a week or two after they opened the pier. I got out here and cool, everyone's subbing back and forth to each other. Hey, Finding Joy's in here, guys.
Look at all the fishing rods. What, do you get bored? You use a different one?
Yeah, that's pretty much it. No, if I see some topwater action, I'll switch to that. Or if I see something like popping, you know. But it doesn't seem like nothing's really biting on top.
My experience with fishing is a cane pull.
Yeah, you're right.
Caught a meg yet? I caught one.
No, I have not caught a meg. I don't think I'd ever want to.
That's what they cast into the fish. It's like a little minnow. And it's got a hook, and then the fish swallows it, and then they got them.
I want to fish.
One Way Lucas, welcome in. Thanks for joining.
There's a
But
big
you got a
fish
camera in there?
I'm live on YouTube right now.
Oh,
Yeah, it's all good. They're not in.
So you fish for YouTube?
I do.
Oh, how many? What's your YouTube account?
If Grandpa's okay, then I can tell you. Fishing with Ferg is my channel. If you guys want to check it out. I just didn't want to. Yeah, always like to ask the parents and stuff. The guardians. Fishing with Ferg. Feel free to check it out though. I really appreciate it.
How was that like a fish? Are they sparkling?
yeah.
Yeah, be careful with that one. That one's got some treble hooks.
They bite, and then they're caught.
That looks like glitter fish. That would be me when I grow up. I'll be a glitter fish.
So yeah, I didn't go over house rules. If you're new in here, it is a family channel, so keep it clean in the chat. We hadn't had any issues today, thankfully. So, but I have seen a lot of new people in here, and if you're still tuning in and you just subscribed, we keep it clean, no profanity. You know, family channel, and my moderators will zap you out of here real fast. Microphone. Let's see here. It's a beautiful day out here, Joy. Absolute beautiful, gorgeous day on the Lake Pontchartrain. Got the sailboat out there.
You get used to it.
There's a dead fish.
For real?
Once you do one worm,
That's just some grass.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, that's all good. Look at all the little minnows though. Can you see all the minnows?
Wow.
Got quite a few people out here on this beautiful day too. They're starting to line up on the pier. Looks like some people have some dead bait. Gentleman all the way at the other end using some live worms. Me and Hook set, we're using artificial because that's the way we roll. I'll probably be using some live mullet tonight if I can catch some.
Have you caught any today?
Nah, it's been a pretty slow day.
know, I went to Dave and Buster's earlier, before I came here for the trip, and I was like using the fishing game, and I didn't know sharks, when you're like reeling it in, sharks do come and like eat it.
Interesting.
We should have bought something.
What part is it?
Yeah, so if you go all the way down there, you can fish at the end too. It's called the Point.
Okay.
It's like a little circle drive down there, and I know people have definitely caught some monsters over there. Redfish, black drum, all that stuff. At night, well, again, you get kicked out around 9 o'clock, but I've heard you can do some pretty good damage on speckled trout too.
Usually I'm on that lake drive, but it's
Me too.
right before that first, I think you got the little, whatever that I think it's a pump station.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Yep. Actually, if have you ever seen those fountains? They call them the Mardi Gras fountains. That's like the fishiest spot on that lakefront. If you come out here and fish, look for the fountains on the right and fish that. It's like a little point, like a round half moon or whatever. Oh, I hope I didn't cross it.
Have you did that before?
Oh yeah, it happens, unfortunately. A lot of sailboats out today. I keep seeing Yoshi. Who's Yoshi? Alligator gar. No, I have not caught anything yet today. That's a possibility. Hopefully they'll swim right in front of us and we can catch one. Oh, I was about to say 30-inch speckled trout. No way. Heck yeah, dude. Hadn't seen you in a minute in here. Appreciate you dropping by, Alligator Gar. Dude, real. You're a beast, bro. You are an absolute animal. Come on, let's buy a fish. I'll take you to the supermarket for that, man. Let's go get a red snapper. We're gonna have some red snapper tonight. I was very tempted to buy some live shrimp. Man, guys, give it up for real. That dude is a champ.
I think that's a
Yeah, it does look like something floating out there, huh? I mean, you cannot have a more beautiful day than this, I tell you. It's probably like 68, 70, like water temp. The wind blowing off the water makes it feel about 68 right now. So perfect.
over there. That's a fish.
Yeah. Looks like a couple dead fish out there.
No, there's like a lot of.
Oh, something jumped, huh? We'll cast at him. Man, real, I can't tell you how much I appreciate you, man.
Okay, bye.
Nice meeting you, bud. Dude, a 60-inch alligator gar, that is massive. What's that? That's like 5 feet long. Dude, that's about the size that I caught. I wish I could have held that thing, man. Real, were you in the live when I caught that alligator gar about, I guess, like 2 or 3 weeks ago? It was like right at the end of the live. I'm gonna have a boat before you know it, bro. Oh yeah, there was a mullet jumping way out there. Okay, that's a good sign. Finally seeing some mullet jump. That's good. Heck yeah, alligator gar. Man, do you have? I think I subbed.
I don't understand swimming at all. I don't understand swimming.
I might try to catch one. Well, that's kind of the goal. I'm kind of curious if the bull sharks have made their way in yet. I think it's a little early, but tonight I'm going for big fish tonight. On top of what we're planning to do,
I know the big
but I want to put like a big old chunk of cut mullet out there or a live mullet. Try to catch like a giant gar or a redfish or a shark tonight. Shark is something I want to try actually. Now that they made it legal to keep, we can harvest juvenile bull sharks now. Did you know that? You can, bull sharks, like you can only keep them if they're 4 feet or over.
I don't know what the rule is on that shark.
You can keep them all now. Like there's no size limit. Yep.
I don't think it is, but I remember catching one, but I didn't.
Yeah, I do want to keep one this year and try it. I just want to try it out and see how it tastes. Do you guys have any tips on how to procure the meat on a bull shark? Because I know that they send urea through their body. They pee through their skin pretty much. So how do you prevent that from happening? Do you just dispatch of it as fast as you can and then clean it? I know you got to clean it out pretty quick. But what's the best way to procure a bull shark to harvest the meat so it doesn't taste all gamey? Oh, wow, alligator gar. Soak it in vinegar or milk, huh? Okay. But I know there's a way, like, as you're cleaning it before that whole process, like before you actually cut the meat out, you can actually prevent the shark from urinating on itself, for lack of better words. I need to watch that, like, shark fish guy, land shark.
Okay.
I wouldn't keep them over 3.5 feet either. I want like a juvenile bull shark, like a 2 to 3 footer. Nah, it's been dead today.
Nothing?
Yep.
What do you use? You codfish here?
I have. Actually, I claim that I'm the first person to catch a redfish on this pier.
Yeah.
Because when they opened it, I came out here not too soon after they opened it, and I caught a redfish.
How long has it been open?
Maybe about 2 or 3 months now.
That long?
Yeah.
No, I just haven't been out here. I have a friend who lives right over there on the,
Oh,
the
okay.
birdhouse, but I hadn't been out here.
Yeah, it's beautiful. I love it.
Yeah,
It's nice
gorgeous.
out here.
It's really nice. I wish they would have more of this around the state.
Well,
you
you know,
know?
you have another one.
They have one in Bonneville. It's over
Further,
there. Yeah.
But that's
But this is a nice launch too.
Yeah.
Good launch. But we're out of the boating business. Too old.
what are you using?
Matrix shad.
Uh-huh.
The shrimp creel.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't like to. I like to actively fish. So I'm hoping a speckled trout will swim around. I know they're in here.
Oh, yeah.
So they're definitely in here now.
Well, you know, God damn it, during the week we can come out here.
I know.
Absolutely. It's too easy.
Yeah.
I'm live on YouTube.
Right?
Yeah. You're not in the shot though, don't worry. I try to not get people unless they are, hey, what's up, people? Some people are crazy like that.
Did you pull the redfish up?
Oh yeah, it wasn't a big one. It was probably like 17, 18 inches. It was nice though. It was cool to, but that's what I'm using right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that there?
Yep, pretty much the standard out here.
Well, good luck.
Thank you.
Take care.
You have to bring your own hose for the cleaning table? Or?
Well, they hadn't hooked all the stuff up yet.
Oh, it's not all hooked.
Yeah, the lights don't come on. The water's not. Supposedly they're gonna build a little bathroom like building out here, and that's when they're gonna hook everything up. So
Put some lights facing the water, though.
that's what like Bonneville. They got the green lights that go into the water. Yep.
Okay, thanks.
Have a good one. Okay, hold on. All right, I'm reading this. Let's see. Is that Tony? Okay. If you catch a shark, get them out of their skin as soon as possible because they go. Yeah, that's what I thought. I knew I heard that. So you just gotta just go as fast as you can. I guess the proper way is dispatch it first and then skin it as fast as you can. So that makes sense. Because I did hear that they urinate through their skin. They go potty through their skin. Yeah, really, you guys got some pretty stringent limits and stuff of what you can and can't keep out there in Texas. I know for a little while you guys couldn't even keep speckled trout. Honestly, I think what was it, like redfish and trout. After that freeze a few years ago, like you couldn't keep any fish for a while. They wanted to let them rebound a little bit. Manuela, Alejandro, welcome in. Thanks for tuning in. Mako shark's really good, huh? Yeah, I wish I could get on them. They have Mako out here in the Gulf, but I don't go that far out to catch Makos. Bull sharks and black tips are pretty much the common catches out here. Oh, man. Come on, man, catch a fish.
I switched it up.
Oh, nice. That's a good color. Yeah.
It's a little clear out there, so I figured it'll be you
Yep.
might see it a little bit better. But
That's it.
maybe.
Who knows? Well, it's like the other day when I was on Jackson Street. It was muddy as all get out, and I caught that speck. I'm like, huh. Come on, fishes. But yeah, dude, it's like this is pretty much the scene out here, you know? It's pretty chill. I hadn't had any issues so far, so that's why I'm always like, pier fishing at night's you get the different crowd though. So you kind of gotta just, half the time I have to mute it.
Gotta turn the camera in the corner.
Gotta turn the camera away, gotta mute the conversations because there's a few F-bombs, a whole bunch of other words flying around. Whole different clientele at night. That's when the fish really get active though, that's for sure. Man, who was I watching? I think it was SoCal or someone of the sort. They're saying at night that like the catfish and everything, they creep up more towards the bank, you know? They cruise the bank lines at night. So I'm kind of curious on how that holds. Instead of throwing way out, maybe just throw a few feet out, you know? All right, my man. Oh, you got one of those telescopic poles. That's cool.
It's right to the break.
Yeah. I guess you've broken a couple, it sounds like. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, I broke my first.
Oh, no. All right, those telescopic poles don't sound like they hold up to anything too.
You gotta know what, you gotta make your mistakes in the beginning.
Oh, man.
Buy all the wrong ones.
Man, alligator gar, I finally seen the carp. My little canals were pretty empty too, but the carp finally started showing up. And I'm waiting for the Rio Grande cichlids to start popping back up so I can just go out after work and snatch those guys up. I did see a bunch of gar the last time. I saw like 4 or 5 gar in the canal by my house. All right, Manuel. Manuela. Not Manuel. Let's see. Manuela. Hablo español, pero más tiempo que hablo en español. I'm butchering your name, and I apologize. Manuel, there you go. Gotcha. The handle was throwing me up because there was like an A after it and all the other stuff. Handles will mess you up. Manuel. Welcome in, Manuel. Alejandro. Put some more of that juice on here. See you. What's that? Oh yeah. That's pretty epic. You can kind of just do what you need to do and be where you want to be, huh?
As long as they on site, and get the work done.
That's it. Oh yeah. Oh yes, you can really you got a wide open morning for the most part.
The other guy finished already, so
Nice.
2 left.
All right, I recharged the matrix shad with the Crush It. Take enough cast and you'll catch a fish eventually, right? Let's see. Hey, so Sue's RMX 250. I know that's not like Susan. I've seen you in the other chats, and that must be like a motorcycle. Like, it sounds like you race motorcycles. Like a Suzuki RMX 250. Ronald, there it is. I knew that was, I've seen you in the other chats, man. Welcome in. Thanks for tuning in. Really appreciate you. 50 likes. What's up? This has been like the most epic live of not catching fish. I need to catch a fish for you guys now. Real has already paid for it. He paid for that caught fish. I need to catch it. Let's find him. I'm tempted to slide on down. There's an artificial reef out there, but there's a lot of snags in between. So I'm kind of like, do I risk the snaggage to try to get a chance to get closer to the reef? Uh-oh, someone said something stupid. Appreciate you, Manuel. Really appreciate you. Thanks for tuning in. Thank you, Joy, for doing some work in here. I appreciate you. I appreciate all the help with the moderation. I couldn't do it without you guys. You haven't even had a bite yet, huh?
Not even a bite.
Man. All right, so sneak on down in between them. The reef is like 80. Yeah, it's right over there. So yeah, the big rock in the middle. Actually, I use the white, the middle piling. I use that as my marker when I'm in my kayak to mark myself on top of the reef.
Okay.
It's literally right in between them. So maybe cast straight out over there and see if you can get some fish wandering on the edge of the reef. I just didn't feel like moving my camera all the way. If you start catching, I'm hopping down there. Absolutely. Thank you, Manuel. Mermaid Boy, welcome in. Yep. Don't be stupid in here, guys. This is a family channel. Port Arthur, Texas. All right. I need to get back down to Rockport and go fish with Ty, man. I need to do that somehow. Man, you guys have some huge trout out there in Texas. I want to go catch one of those dirty 30s out there. Do any of you guys in Texas, do any of you guys wade fish out there that are watching right now? I know wade fishing is like a huge deal out there because it's like mostly flats and everything. Okay, you're in Central Texas, Ronald? Okay, they weren't speaking in English. I got you. Oh, cool, real. I would love to get out there and do. Man, I'm about to get out there and meet up with you and go do the wade fishing. I see those guys destroy. I'm just afraid of sharks, man. They do a lot of that in Grand Isle, and there's a island, Chandelier Island out here. A lot of people go out there and wade fish. But there's too many sharks, man. That boat was ripping on by. Oh, I believe it. I was fishing with, Real, do you know Ty Sutherland? 30 miles out? I mean, Texas is a big place, so I know it's, but I went out fishing with him out there, and I saw a shark like circling around bait and stuff. It was crazy. I was trying to catch him, but he didn't want to bite. I might have to go over to the rock wall over there. There's like a rock jetty over there. I might go fish. Oh, is that fish on? Snag. Ah. Oh, that's interesting. So blacktip, I know bull sharks are insanely aggressive. Like, they're actual man eaters. Like, bull sharks don't play. They just go after anything. Interesting to know about the blacktips, though. I always wanted to swim with sharks when I was a kid, but now that I'm older and I fish, like, nah, I'm good. I'll stay out of their way if they stay out of my way. I bought this really cool leader. It's like a pre-rigged dropper leader material. Brian, welcome in. Let's see here. Oh, nice. Cool, Brian. Thanks for tuning into my channel. Appreciate it. Yeah, you're right, Ronald. I don't play with shark. I caught a bull shark in my kayak, and I hooked him in the corner of his mouth, man. Like, I had him hooked so perfect, but in a bad way because I had to try to get it off the hook. And I was in my kayak, and finally it turned, and like I frayed it off on the skin because it's so rough. But I didn't know what I was gonna do with that, man. Brian's a warrior. He got up at 4 and went fishing this morning. Yeah, real. If I had a bunch of little 24-inch sharks, like small baby sharks, I wouldn't mind that so much. But when you start seeing like 4 or 5 footers, and like, no, I'm good. I tap out. Manuel, my favorite fish to catch. I like targeting speckled trout because it's just fun. Like, when you find one, it's just like you can get on an insane bite. I'd have to say speckled trout is my favorite fish to target and eat. On top of that, I love eating speckled trout. There's a couple scooter, like I know fishing with Skeeter, like Skeeter Outdoors, and there's a couple scooters I follow. So I think you're talking Skeeter, like Skeeter and Mrs. Skeeter. Yeah, I would definitely cut the line at that. Man, I'm getting behind in the chat. You guys are blowing it up. If I catch something over like 10, 15 pounds out here, I'll just walk it to the dock and walk down the rocks, and I'll land them on the rocks. I have a way to walk off the pier and get on the levee. So I'll just walk the fish around. Because there is a chance that I can catch a fish like 30, 40 pounds out here very easily. There's always that chance. I did think about that too. I was like, man, if I catch something huge, I'm going to have to do some special stuff to land it. Well, you didn't get snagged, so that was good. You didn't get snagged. The wind's blowing too hard at us. Because you need to go out maybe another like 20, 30 yards where there's like a little, the reef, and there's like a line where those fish hang out there. Oh, yeah. But yeah, this is a place definitely, like if you get some cut mullet, dude, just send it. Oh, dude, I've heard that. Yep. No way. What? Yeah, no way. Like fresh squid, or you bought the bait squid? Yeah. I'm not rigged up on the Yeah, I got a lure on too.
I don't know if it's because it's strange to him, but curious. Yeah, and it's not clean squid at all. At all.
It's not fresh at all. Yeah.
It's fresh, but it ain't clean.
It's gross, huh?
It's throwing off the scent and everything. Like it's a nasty piece.
Oh yeah. I'm about to try that. I know where I've seen those before. Yeah. You said that they sell that at Rouse's?
Yeah.
Where where do you find them? In the seafood section, I guess. I might pick up a pack of that for tonight. Yeah. Oh, they sell all of them. What? Yeah. Oh, okay. It's got all the stuff in it.
But it worked. It worked. I mean, we had a nice 15-minute fight and lost the fish.
Wow.
But everything came back.
Snagged, huh? There's a bad snag out there somewhere. Nice. I want to know what's out there because I catch it every time. I hate it. Nico, welcome in, man. Good to see you. I see you, bro. Yeah, really, you're right. I like catching them all. I catch any, like, you put me on some perch, some bass, put me on a snapper. I like catching all of them. Ooh. Hey, Ronald. I was doing some work. That doesn't look like much on my pinky, but I was painting a handrail and there was a nail that I did not see. And when I went to go sand the putty, I hit my hand over that nail and it just ripped all my skin off. Ooh, that hurt. This is a huge lake. It's Lake Pontchartrain, Manuel. Man, you guys just blowing it up. I can't keep up. Yeah. I'm always cutting my stuff up at work. Cutting myself up. All right, I'm gonna try to find a different swim bait. Maybe colors. I've tried like every color I typically use though. Use natural clears, the greens, the blues, the purples. Yeah, look, he's switching. Actually, I'm gonna put on that down south lure. That's not a half bad idea. Let's see if I got a down south lure. Let's see. Nico, appreciate you popping in and hitting that thumbs up, bro. That was an epic live you had the other night, man. Oh, that was awesome. All right, let's throw on the giant down south lure. It's like a 5-inch paddle tail. Oh, that's cool. A little brush hog, huh?
Try something.
Absolutely. All right, guys. Yeah, that's actually, I'm gonna shift over now. Those guys got out of that spot. I'm gonna try to go over to that. Let's make a little location change real quick too. I'm gonna find them all by the time I'm done fishing here, bro.
I always find it. 'Cause I'm out, I fish the bottom. I always find it. Or they find me, and then I'm, it's kind of choppy out here, so I tend to use like 3 ounces, 4 ounces.
Yeah. I know the first time I came out here, dude, I literally felt like every cast was a snag. I'm like, what is out there?
Before all this, they had, so this is the new pier.
Yeah.
So everything underneath here is kind of cracked up because they got all the same rocks, probably out to,
It goes way out, huh?
yeah, and then you have different pieces of wood broke up from the old pier and then you have,
Yeah.
like if you saw it on the sonar, the shit look crazy.
Really?
Yeah,
Because I fished, like I tried to fish in here and everywhere I cast, it just like every time I snagged, so I gave up fishing on that backside over here.
like this. I just reeled this in.
Yep.
And reeled in a piece of plastic with it.
So much junk out there.
Yeah, there's definitely some stuff under there. I mean, they have like 25-foot drop-offs.
What? Dude.
Drop-off. You could catch it. You could get that with your reel too. You get that.
Well, I do a lot of kayak fishing and stuff, so I've fished out here. I fished the reef on my kayak and did okay.
They have a couple of drop-offs, 25, 22.
I'm about to bring my sonar and play around and look at it. That's what's up.
Yeah, some deep trenches.
Heck yeah. All right, we're gonna scoot down a little bit. Go more towards the end. So like straight out here, straight out that way, there's an artificial reef, a bunch of reef. Go ahead, man, you got it. Yep. But there's an artificial reef out here, so that's why I was kind of honestly, I was really expecting to catch a fish by now. Man, you guys are just blowing up the chat. Nico, I was dealing with bad weather and work was picking up for me too, so I get it. Thankfully, I don't have too many fishing scars. All my scars come from like work. My work is just like, I deal with saws and broken up wood and all the junk. I get hurt at work more than anything. I've jabbed a thumb in my hook a couple times. I definitely have had that happen a few times. when I first started kayak fishing, I had my rods like all in the actual rod holders in the kayaks, and they kick out at an angle. Oh, you know what? I got this pocket. So check this out. On these down south lures, there's like a little pocket in here. You can juice it up. Let's put some of this in there. Yeah, that's money. All right. I'm feeling this is it right here, guys. We got a fairly heavy jig head on. Got that big down south lure on. We got it charged up with some Crush It. Yeah, I love the down south lures, Joy. That down south lures are honestly my favorite soft plastics, especially during the winter time. They just have a lot of action. Let's see here. Awesome alligator gar. How do you catch those gar in there, man? What do you use? Do you use a treble hook and like some dead shrimp or something, or how are you catching those gar in the canals? Manuel, yeah, this pier is almost brand new. They finished working on it about 2 or 3 months ago. It just opened up. Yeah, this pier is brand new. Look. That's new wood for sure. Now the seagulls have done their damage to the pier and aged it pretty fast with all their droppings. Yeah, I need to get the little rattles that I can put in the soft plastics. But this is the down south lure. It's got the avocado green, some sparkles, a little contrast on the bottom. That paddle tail is just ridiculous. It's beautiful out here, Manuel. I love it out here. I never thought those words would come out of my mouth, but I love it out here. Growing up, I didn't like it out here too much, but I love it now. Over there is the Causeway Bridge, if you can see it. See where that sailboat is? The bridge is right behind it. That bridge goes all the way across the lake, 24 miles. I love fishing the Causeway whenever I can get some calm weather. It's really cool that Hookset came out and fished today with me. I think he's on a little phone call right now, but I've been wanting to meet up with him and do some fishing together. I'm gonna get on the North Shore with him though pretty soon, and we'll try to go after some like monster catfish or something up there. Really appreciate everyone tuning in, contributing to the stream, to the channel. You guys are awesome. Hopefully the fish will be awesome here in a minute. I think I'm gonna go until about like 3 o'clock out here, maybe 2:30. Let's fish for like another hour. Then I'm gonna have to charge my battery up and get ready for this evening. I need to get my bait of choices together for this evening. Kind of prep. I'm going to be live again this evening with Arizona Outdoors if you guys are tuning in. So please come back and check out. Hey, has anyone checked on Paul Van Wolfren? I know he's going live today. I'm probably going to hop off in a little bit because I want to go check in and say hi and see how he's doing. Have any of you guys popped in Paul's live today yet? I'm pretty sure he said he was going to be live. He's live now. Has he been catching anything? I think he's going after carp today. Yeah, it's way past lunch. I need to eat some food. I actually have some snacks and junk in my truck, but I'll keep that in my car. I'll keep that for tonight. You're here. I appreciate you being here. Hey, everyone, if all right, can you put Paul Van Wolfren's channel on here? I want to pin that so people can go check him out for a minute too. I want to send him some love. Everyone go over to Paul's channel, tell him Ferg sent you, and give him a thumbs up and pop back in if you, I mean, I'd appreciate you to pop back in. But if someone can put Paul Van Wolfren's channel on here, I'm going to try to pin it. But you guys need to go check that guy out. He is awesome. He fishes in the Netherlands. There we go. Let's see if I can just pin it.
Yes, thank you very much.
Oh.
Really appreciate it.
What just happened? I'm watching Paul.
So we can soon see Melvin.
There we go.
Really awesome.
I got Paul's stream going on in the background while I'm... That is so weird.
Normally you can hear the fish around 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock.
I have Paul's live stream going. Can you guys still hear me?
So I was really surprised that we already had the bite.
This is so weird.
I was really surprised by that. Hey, Mr. Hots and Plots.
This is hilarious.
Welcome in, my friend.
I wish Paul could hear me. Paul,
We 1 hour back or something, we missed already one fish, Mr. Hots and Plots. We're fishing on the carps. I think it was a bream.
This is so weird. How did we just do this?
That's why I think we missed it. But yeah, we had the first fish on the spot.
Pretty quiet. Now, if I catch a fish, I go on like next level.
Rick work, offshore Netherlands. When I was younger and fitter, Paul. Okay, I have done also as a fitter for like 15 years. And now I'm already a few years valve technician on the rigs.
It's hilarious. Dude, so there's this guy.
Yes, Mr. Safa, that would be awesome when I'm in Bali, but I don't think I'm going to Bali for the first couple of years.
Like his live is streaming as I'm streaming. I can hear him talking and everything. It's hilarious.
Yes, I love it, Mr. George. I still love it on the rigs. Especially the chopper back to home and the 2 weeks at home.
Alright, I gotta close out.
Hey, there is Snoek Vijver.
That was hilarious. Alright, I'm back. Alright, is that better? Can you... Okay, cool. I'm not gonna... Oh, it's still pinned down there. Awesome. Sweet. That was so weird. I don't even know how that happened. That's why I stopped pinning links, because I just... I can't figure it out. That cracked me up. I bet they got on some fish. They look like they're surveying, though. They got like some... They look like they're surveying, like... They don't look like they're fishing. Well, there's a whole bunch of sailboats starting to come out. Yeah, because they're doing work all over the place. Yeah, let's give it until about 2:30, guys, and then I need to charge up my battery and get my stuff sorted for this evening. And I might go grab some Taco Bell, because that's what I like after I fish. I like some Taco Bell. Yeah, dude, I'm getting hungry. I get locked in and I forget about it, and then all of a sudden I get hungry. I'm like, oh man, this is not good. Taco Bell's like my tradition. Like after I fish, I go get Taco Bell. Yep. My boy's laughing at me over here. All right. I'll show you guys all these sailboats. There's like a whole bunch of sailboats starting to pop out. Since I can't show you any fish. Oh man, good way to mess up your fishing pole, Mike. Got a sailboat out there. Try to pan over slow so I don't make you puke. Got a sailboat out there. It's a little breezy too, so I'd be out there too if I was a sailboater. Got a sailboat there. Got a sailboat way out there. That dude's laughing at me because I said I like Taco Bell. There's hook set. It's a sailboat type of day today. Come on, fish. Just one fish. One fish before I end it. Man. Yeah, I think that's half the reason why I don't snack, because I'm always touching all kinds of nasty, rotten junk when I'm fishing for like that. All the stuff. It depends on what I'm doing. Like if I'm in my kayak, I absolutely bring snacks and water and extra stuff just in case, you know, I get stranded somewhere stupid. Because that's always a possibility. But yeah, go over to Paul's channel. Tell him Ferg sent you. Hit that like and all that, subscribe and all that fun stuff over on his channel. Paul Van Wolferen. He's in the Netherlands. He fishes for sturgeon, carp, catfish, like Wells catfish, I think, and a whole bunch of other stuff. Really cool dude. Tempted to get a Nightbot set up, but SoCal said there's another one coming out called Rodbot, so I'm kind of waiting to see what the deal is with all that. I swore I would have at least caught one fish by now. The water looks pretty decent. I'm gonna walk down here a little ways and take a cast. I'll be right back, guys. Mind if I take a little quarter cast out? There we go. Zoom in, that way you guys can see me fishing down there. So now you can see me and hear me, and I won't even be close to the phone. It's pretty epic. I know you guys can hear me. All right, there we go. Fabian. Hey, thanks for popping in, Fabian. I always try to, I lean more to your fishing content. So whenever I see you fishing, I hang in for a while. Your party content, I'll pop in and still like it, bro. But sometimes I can't hang in too long. But that was cool. You had the Tupac rolling the other day, though, man. That was awesome. Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. I try to support everyone, man. You guys always support me, and I appreciate it. So I like to show the love back. How many bluegills you end up with this morning, Fabian? You're doing better than I am, that's for sure. I hadn't caught a single fish today. 16, what? Heck yeah. Fabian catching those bluegill on the Ronyo rig. Ronyo. The Ronyo flag. Look, Fabian, I'm gonna throw that wrench on you too. I know your channel's a little bit more, let's see here. You have a wider audience. I keep my my channel like family oriented, like, you know, no cussing, all that junk. Not that I judge, like, dude, it's just a personal thing for me, you know. I don't mind, I don't judge, I don't mind other people's stuff either. But if you're in here and you see someone getting stupid, and if you can time them out and all that stuff, I think that gives you access to handle the business. Yeah, man, Fabian, he kills those bluegill. He's got that little bluegill spot, man. He tears them up. Appreciate you being in here, Fabian. Really do. I'm gonna give you a little disclaimer though. So I love supporting everyone. Fabian's got a little bit. It's a little bit more than PG-13. Let's just say that. He's like MA-17 or something. But the dude can catch fish, man. He can catch some fish. Yeah, I got like, it's funny how the circles of YouTube work. You got like the Ronyo circle, and then you got the like Savage. Really, you're in Savage's live out in Texas. You got like the Texas circle over there. You got the Tennessee circle with Mr. Skeeter, Mrs. Skeeter, Real Life, all those guys. There's really not a lot of people in Louisiana that go live like I do, though. There's Bayou Pete. Bayou Pete's a cool dude. You guys need to check out Bayou Pete. He fishes out in this area. He goes live from time to time. That's a cool dude, man. Bayou Pete knows some stuff. He's one of those guys, like, if you have a question, he probably knows the answer to it. And he actually answered a few questions that my wife and I had about a certain place out here. I just got a little wind tangle knot on the rod. It's the only problem with that wind blowing right at you. And my lure's in the water. But Bayou Pete goes live. God's Country Fishing and Hunting. He'll go live when he's cleaning fish. But he'll teach you how to clean like flathead catfish and all that stuff. It's really cool. I haven't really seen too many other people out this way in my area that go live. Most everyone makes videos. I know, and I get it because it's a reception issue. So I have this royally tangled up. Because reception out here is pretty spotty, man. You get out like in the Marsh. There's no towers, none of the stuff. Can I get this untangled? Yes! I didn't have to cut my line. Hold up. Oh man. Didn't have to cut my line, but I got snagged. I might end up having to break it off anyway. What in the world is going on? Okay, there we go. There's a snag right there. Straight down. Let's see. Come on off. drop my mic in the water. Come on, man. All right, so right next to the pier, there's a snag. I'm not getting that off either the easy way. Oh, I'm gonna lose that. Hold up. No way, it came off. Yes. Saved. Real Texas dropping the 100. Appreciate you, man. Whoa, there's like 106 gifts in here. That is awesome. Lou's in here. Welcome in. My line's a little chafed after that. Let's catch a fish. Let's catch a fish. Do 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 do. Let's catch a fish. I do have another channel too, guys. I love playing music. I'm not great at playing music, but I love playing music. So I started a music channel. It's called Ferg, like fishing with Ferg. Ferg Jams. Jams. Go check it out if you want to. See my other side. I would pin it, but it's gonna take me to my other channel, and I'll ruin this live somehow, because that's just how I roll. I like to click on a link and it takes me to their page or out of the live and messes my live up. Man, I can't believe I hadn't caught one fish out here. We had some pretty gnarly cold fronts, and like the wind has been ripping through here and messing the lake up, so it's like right on the edge of like getting good again. Just fan cast and cover as much water as I can. That's all I can do today, guys, out here. Lou, there's too much structure under the pier. There's a bunch of debris under there, and it's Snag City. I have. But what I want to do, I don't know when the sheephead make their run out here, but I want to get one of those sweeper rigs and put some dead shrimp on and try to jig the pilings for sheep's head out here. So I just got to figure out what time the sheep's head make their run out here. I mean, I'm pretty sure they're out here year round. Have a good one.
Have a good one, sir.
Yep.
Good luck.
I know, right? Let's go down to the corner. Let's just see what happens down at the corner. Come on down the way with me. Go around. The water, I mean, it's got that nice green tint to it. That's what you want. You want that green, we call it trout green tint. Now I'm here at the corner. I'm at the edge of the pier. Oh, sorry. Hook set's down there. We're covering water today. We are covering the water. Okay, February and March. Yeah, because I know they're winter time. Like they come inshore. My buddy in Mississippi destroys the sheep's head, but he's in the Gulf when he catches them. But I know they come inshore in the winter time. Same with the black drum. Yeah, I should be catching some black drum right about now. Like out here, this is like black drum season. I might catch one tonight. It's probably on the table to catch one tonight. I'm gonna bring some dead shrimp, and I'm gonna try to catch some mullet. I'm gonna cover all the bases, and I'm gonna use our bait of choice this evening when Tim and I go live. So hopefully tonight it'll be a little bit better action. I I'm just still shocked that I hadn't caught at least one fish. Normally I'll at least catch something out here, you know? Actually, I hooked into a big black drum out here. My wife actually took a walk. All right, story time. If anything, today you just get to hear a bunch of stories. So when they first built this, I came out here, I fished, I caught the redfish, awesome. Well, one day me and my wife were just walking around and it was a beautiful day, and we came out here. I wanted to show her where I fish at. And she looked at me, she's like, I know you want to go get your fishing rod, just go get your fishing rod. Go ahead and take a few casts. So grabbed my fishing pole, and sure enough, like 5 or 6 casts into it, I hooked into it was a black drum. You just know when you have a black drum on. It just pulls like a tank. And fought it for like 5 or 10 minutes, and then it broke off. So they're out here for sure. Everything's out here. Can you see that sailboat? Let's see. Where's that sailboat? There's a sailboat somewhere in here. Yep, the stinkier the shrimp, the better. Me and my buddy, we used to, yeah, the most rancid shrimp you can find. Dude, we would freeze and refreeze the shrimp until it was like black, like just, you know what I'm talking, just that nasty, like, the shrimp's probably like a year old. And same thing, man, we would destroy the black drum on that. I would love to find some like fresh market shrimp though, like fresh dead shrimp. Not like at Rouse's, or supposedly like at the stores they inject some kind of chemical in the shrimp to preserve it or whatever. Oh, there we go. There we go. That's a fish. Dude, that's a nice fish. Oh yeah, boy. Yeah! Oh my gosh, this thing's huge. Not huge, but it's big. Boom! Boom! Actually, no, I don't have an ice chest. On the down south lure with the, you keeping fish? No, are you keeping fish? Because I don't have anything to keep it with.
I am keeping fish. It's Lent. We keep it.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Look, he said it's Lent. It's time. Yeah, we're keeping fish because we're not eating meat. Out here in South Louisiana, there's a heavy Catholic presence, and they have a thing called Lent, where they don't eat red meat or chicken or anything. You can eat seafood. Boom! Boom! There you go, Reel. You bought the fish for me, bro. That is a solid 16-inch speckled trout. The camera doesn't do justice, but that is 100% a keeper. Am I the first person to catch a speckled trout on this pier?
I think you always say you're the first person I've seen catching up, and now you'll probably since they've been open.
Dude, you haven't seen anyone catch a speckled trout. I caught the first redfish, and I think I just caught the first speckled trout on this pier. I might have some verified sources on that.
I've seen cats.
I just look at that belly. They're eating. Yeah, let's go. All right, Joy, I got loud. I get loud when I catch fish. Down south lures are so good, man. And then I was using that that bait scent. I replaced the thing with Paul's, because I want people to go check out Paul's channel. There you go, Reel. I was using that scent all day, and it paid off. Well, the fish was there too, so it worked. And I hope you guys are still watching. If you're tuning in, they probably tuned out. I forgot the name of it. I'll look it up real quick. Yeah. All right, let's go get some more. I'm gonna give this gentleman. What's your name, bro? Tobias. I'm Mike. Boom! Boom! That's why I fish. That's why I fish artificial lures. You're not gonna catch that on dead shrimp. Yeah, I might take like 1,000 casts, but that 1,000th in one cast is worth it. That's why I fish artificial. All right, let's fill Tobias's ice chest up with some speckled trout. Send that man home with some dinner. Where there's one, there's a whole bunch more, like Hookset said. All right, real, I can't tell you how much, I'm glad I caught that fish for you, man. Dude, thank you so much for everything you've done today. Dude, shout out to Real. He's really knocked it out the park today. Real, dude, for real. Yeah, it was 16-incher. All right, guys, have a good lunch. I might see you tonight. Me and Tim are going live, as you know. All right, let's get some more trout, baby. Dude, that sucker smacked it. Yeah, you're right. You don't catch anything. You're just wasting money and wasting time. Speckled trout at West End Pier, guys. I know. I think I've seen you out here. I think I've run into you a couple times out here too. So I know you're out here as much as I am. You're out here more than I am. I know that for a fact. Yeah. Definitely. Yeah, if you can get out during the week when it's not. All right, well, let me ask you, on the weekends, are there a lot of people out here, or is it just pretty Sundays?
Sunday it typically is, but it don't know if it's going to get popular out here about 34.
Gotcha. And the lights don't come on yet either, huh?
We've been out here 9:30, 10 o'clock.
Because I know they shut the security guard shuts it down around 9 or 10 o'clock, huh? Yeah. Okay. Yep. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I caught a huge blue cat down there. Redfish. I caught a redfish over there. Yep. Crush it. Crush it is crushing it today. I could quit now. I'm good. Speckled trout on the pier. Ah! Courtesy of Crush It Bait, Crush It Scents. Guys, check them out. Crush It. I had them pinned earlier, but it finally paid off. Like I put it on at the right time. The fish was there and it worked. I'm actually in Southeast Louisiana, James. There's a heavy Texas presence in here, though. That was epic. Yeah, I'm still pumped up. Speckled trout. Oh, they just get me jacked up. That was a nice one too. Again, I forgot what my cadence was, so I don't know if I was popping it on the bottom. I think I caught it on the reel, on the retrieve. Oh, Crush It's in here still. Absolutely. Hold up. I think, who had Crush It? There you go, Crush It. I caught a speckled trout out here at the pier using your guys' bait scent. Did the job. No one else is catching fish. They had one catfish caught on a live worm, like red worm. So that tells you it's a whole different level. Like catch catfish with the live worms, put that Crush It on an artificial. You're gonna crush it. That was on that shad. No, what was it? What's the name of that flavor? Not shad, but the finfish flavor. Steered me right. Crush It Gel. I'm gonna pin that. There we go. Go check them out, guys. Crush It Gel. I think they have a website. They're on Facebook. They're on YouTube. All the stuff. I'll be rolling with that for a little while. Now I know. It works. Where'd the hook set go? Oh, you probably had to take a business call. I might have to bring an ice chest with me tonight. Working those lights. I might find some speckled trout tonight under the lights. Let's see. All right, we got 20 minutes, guys. 20 minutes, and then I got to get out of here. That made it worth it, though, man. That one speckled trout makes my day. I swear. That gets me fired up. I'm looking forward to tonight. Tonight's going to be epic. If I caught a speckled trout right here during the middle of the day, tonight should be game on. I need to get one of those green underwater lights that you can throw out. I got a buddy of mine, he has one of those though. I might try to convince him to come out here and fish with me. We can use his light. Thanks, Crush It. I mean, man. Catching a speckled trout on the dock, right? On the pier. Pier out here on West End. They just built this they finished it about 2 or 3 months ago. And it's already produced. I've caught a redfish out here. I've hooked into a big black drum. I couldn't land it because, you know, it was like 30 pounds. And yeah. So this is a fishy place. I like it. There's actually an artificial reef out here too. Crush It Gel. Oh, there's an artificial reef probably 100 yards out. And I know it holds speckled trout because I've gone out there with my kayak and I've caught them before. So they're swimming around. They're out here. I gotta slow it down, I feel though, because I'm amped up. That trout got me all jazzed up. So I gotta slow myself down and just go back to what I know. Get back on some more. Hard to please guys in here. Hey, don't take him out. He just unless he starts saying cuss words, but he's just always in here telling me that I can't fish and whatever. That's cool. He just missed it. It just adds to the chat. So I don't mind him popping in. It is what it is. But if he gets out of control, we'll take him out. You guys can take him out. But hope heart to please guy feels good about himself. Because he just missed me catching a speckled trout off of a pier. I'm pumped up about that fish, I tell you. One fish will like just get my energy going like nuts. There's a little pocket on here too. Crush It on this down south lures. It's made for like weedless hooks, but that's where I put the Pro Cure in the past. But that's where I lathered your guys' gel in that little pocket on the down south lure, and it paid off. Actually, I need to put some more on. I mean, I literally took like 3 or 4 casts over here after I put it on, and bam. So let's put some more on and see what happens. because they're not frenzied up. If they were in a frenzy, they would be biting every cast right now. There's no way there's just that one speckled trout. I didn't find that one single plate. There's more speckled trout over here. We'll give it a few more minutes, so I gotta get out of here pretty soon and get the battery charged up for tonight and marinate my baits. Really appreciate you guys tuning in. I know this was a long one. I hope it was worth the wait. Shout out to Real Texas and Hookset Vibes for contributing heavily on the channel today. I mean, like, mind-blowing. I really appreciate it. I will be going live again this evening, so keep an eye out for that. In the meantime, go check out Paul Van Wolfren's channel. I don't know how long, he fishes for like hours at a time. And I think he had today scheduled. So he's probably going to be live. I'm going to go hop on his live and say hi after I'm done fishing. Because that dude, he's an awesome dude. I'd like to see him get monetized, all the fun stuff, and get his channel going. He's a good dude. His wind knobs are driving me crazy. There we go. I bet if I threw let me throw a popping cork over there. Hold on. All right. Let's switch it up. I'm gonna throw the popping cork for these next few minutes. We'll give it about 15 more minutes. That's look, I'm about to swap over.
That's your new cork you got on the floor.
Yeah. Check this stuff out, bro. It's titanium. Watch this. That would bend and it'll be done. But you hook a big redfish, you're done. Oh yeah. I saw. Yeah. They're not cheap, but they're not expensive. But I tell you, I've been using 100% the box. Shit, one of them I have like a year. I get straight from it. Oh yeah, Yeah, I'm about to shut it down in about 15 minutes. Man, it was awesome. I'm glad you were able to get out here and join, come fish. Well, I felt bad because I think I initially told you Wednesday, but the weather was so cruddy. I was like, oh, he'll figure it out. All right, this is that Crush It gel. This is shad crack. That's what it's called. I'm gonna put it on the boom boom shrimp this time. I like the little sparkles and the glitter. Kind of helps you see that it's on there. It's pretty cool. I feel like confident putting it in my pocket and not leaking all over myself. Ron, you! I am, man. I've been out here all day. Now I'm gonna be out here all night. I'm gonna cut it off in about 15 minutes and then reset. I gotta charge my battery up and get all my tackle together for tonight. I have to rig up some things. And then me and Tim are gonna be fishing tonight, Arizona Outdoors. Hey, speak of, there's Arizona. Hey, I caught a speckled trout out here, man. I've been fishing all day, getting ready for the challenge. I got all my goods together. I have to sprinkle a little marinade on the certain something. Yeah, Ron, you heard about that this morning, huh? She actually, it worked out. She texted me early, and she's going out with her friends. They're gonna go out and eat dinner together. You know, it's Friday. They had a long week, so I think they're all gonna. Man, teachers, like, they don't get enough respect. I didn't realize how hard, like, teachers actually work. Like, I know they work hard, but now that I'm married to a teacher, like, it's a whole different view on what they have to do to teach our kids. And man, they work hard. The work doesn't stop after school. Like, they work until 6, 7 o'clock every night. My wife, she'll work until 9 o'clock. I gotta tell her to stop. Let's see. Alan, welcome in. How long leader? I'll show you in a second. Yeah, Ron, thankfully they're going out to dinner tonight. Oh, I couldn't imagine being a teacher. I would be in prison. I don't tolerate kids talking back and yelling at me. I'm old school in that manner. If a kid comes at me, they're gonna have a full-grown man coming back at them. I don't play that. All right, Alan, here's a popping cork. I have about an 18-inch long leader to a boom boom shrimp. Maybe more like 2 feet. It's about 24 inches. All right, crush it. Absolutely. Nice meeting you guys, and I'm gonna definitely be buying your products in the future. I want to use all of them and see what I can do wherever I go. So, be a nice replacement to the Pro Cure. Yeah, Alan, absolutely. No, Ronio, but so the problem, like in the public school, the teachers can't do anything. It's sickening. So they got these kids that are like throwing chairs and hitting and biting the teachers, and the teachers can't retaliate. They can't even send them to like a disciplinary office. Like, there's no discipline in the school. It's insane. The kids have a free reign to do whatever they want. Like, they could go and punch the teacher in the face and just, like, nothing will ever happen to the kid. And if the teacher even thinks about doing anything, they get fired. So they can't protect themselves. It's ridiculous. Let's see. We got about 10 minutes, guys. 10 minutes. And I'm about to reset for tonight. This video was brought to you by Crush It Gel. I did buy their product. So, again, like I said, I'm all about supporting my local companies. So, even if, like, if you want to pay for advertisement, just saying, I'm not going to turn that down. But I'd rather promote local businesses than big box, stores. Pretty much all the tackle I have, most people make it out here in Louisiana. Matrix Shad, Undertaker Popping Cork, the Boom Boom Shrimps of Louisiana company. Now we got Crush It Gel, Louisiana company. Yeah, let me pin that real quick. Thank you, Joy. One speckled trout. Grat. Yep, I got a speckled trout. Let's see. Voodoo shrimp I don't really use too much because there's so many other replacements for voodoo shrimps. They tear up too easy. I'm not a fan. But Matrix Shad is making a new shrimp, so I'm kind of curious about how that's going to play out. Who else are the local companies that I use? Matrix Shad, Undertaker Corks, Crush It Gel, Hookset. What else? What local companies out here do you use, tackle wise? Oh, that 22 bait shop? Yeah. Hey, Skipjack Cindy, welcome in. Appreciate you tuning in. I'm about to wrap it up. I was hoping maybe I'd get one more speckled trout before I leave, but I think that must have been like a little school that swam through and swam out. So actually I'm gonna cast by these rocks a little bit. Let's see if they might be tied up to these rocks. We got about 10 minutes left, guys, and then I'm gonna recharge, and me and Arizona Outdoors are gonna go live tonight. I'll be hosting, and we are gonna have a special one for you. The continuation of will fish bite on this bait, ... And you'll see what we're using tonight if you tune in. Little cliffhanger, little clickbait or whatever you want to call it. Can't give you all the details. So please pop in and say hi tonight. If at the very least throw a thumbs up. Appreciate everyone who's tuned in today, all day. My goodness, it's been a long day. It's been a great day. I think catching one speckled trout out here is a victory for me for sure, because this is bank fishing's tough. Like, you can't go run around in a boat, search for the fish, search for the bait, you know, all the stuff that you know to find to catch fish. You're stuck. So you depend on fish swimming by you and that little chance that that fish is going to bite your hook. And it happened today in a great manner. Like, that was one of my favorite fish to catch, honestly. So if you did miss it, you can scrub back and watch it, or watch the whole live, but you can scrub through and see when I caught the speckled trout. This has been a long live. Let's see, what's that, 60, 120. I can't count above that. Like 3 hours. Gummy worms. It's not gummy worms tonight, Ronyo. We got something special. And we have heard that they work on catching. Actually, the one that I brought up, the one bait of choice that I brought up, someone, Mr. Don Trump on my channel, has said, dude, use this and you will catch speckled trout. Like, speckled trout can't resist it. And striper, so Tim fishes for striper mostly out in his area in the Colorado River. I don't know where he's going to be this evening, but I'd put my money on the Colorado River. And striper kind of have the same tendencies that speckled trout do. So I'm kind of curious on my bait of choice. And then Tim also brought up another bait of choice with other content creators in the chat that said that they have caught fish on the other bait of choice. So I'm really curious how they will perform. And we will also have our normal bait as a control group. Talking about the scientific method earlier, we're applying the scientific method to this. We're going to use a control group. I'm going to use dead shrimp or mullet or my artificial bait, because I know I can catch fish on that. And then we're also going to have the experimental group. 2 experimental groups, so it'll be interesting. Yeah, boy, welcome in. Man, yeah, boy, I hadn't bass, I haven't bass fished in forever, but the last time I did, I was throwing a topwater frog and like duckweed. If you can find some duckweed or lily pads, I'd throw a topwater frog right now with the pre-spawn, or throw a Senko. My favorite color is a tequila sunburst, the purple and black color. That's what I would do if I was bass fishing. Throw it on a wacky rig or something like that, or a weedless hook. Sandra, welcome in. And all kinds of people popping in. Really appreciate you guys. Let's see, we got 5 minutes left. Yeah, 5 minutes. Will we catch another fish? Let me fish and try to catch a fish for real. I've been so caught up in hanging out with the chat. I really appreciate you guys hanging out. I'm going to spend these next 5 minutes fishing hardcore, like fishing the way I need to fish. Make this lure work appropriately. So out here in South Louisiana, we use popping corks. And what you want to do, if you can see me, I'm ripping the rod and I'm popping that cork hard to intentionally make make a lot of noise on the surface. Because what that popping cork is doing is it's sounding like bait blowing up on the surface. And that draws the attention, if there's a school of fish, to that racket. And they get excited and start coming to investigate. And then they'll find that little lure underneath the popping cork and it's game on. And then you can get them frenzied up and it's like every cast. But that's not the case today, which is okay. But we did catch a fish. We did not get skunked. Then we caught my favorite fish, speckled trout. I'm going to try to cast a little closer to the rocks, because I bet there's something hanging up on these rocks. Dude, this kind of makes me want to go to Grand Isle and fish the lights at night on the pier. Have you done that yet? Dude, Grand Isle on the pier at night is insane. You can just flip fish all night long. Yeah, guys, but Crush It Gel, they do have a YouTube channel too. I'm gonna, I have their card, so I'm gonna check their channel out and subscribe. They do a lot of fishing. They don't just make the bait. They don't make just the scent and all that stuff, the gel. They fish. Like, they fish a lot. So it's, they have really, I'm curious to see the content. Sounds like they fish a lot of cool areas. They're actually giving me some new ideas of places to fish too, because I told them I do a lot of kayak fishing, so I might be checking out a couple places, some new places pretty soon on the kayak. Alright, I think we beat the horse to death, as they say. That was fun. Good live. That one speckled trout made it for me. Thank you, Joy, for helping on the channel. As always, really appreciate it. Ron, yo, it was a great day today, man. Like, you don't just go to a pier and catch a speckled trout anywhere, you know what I mean? So you catch one speckled trout off a pier, that's a good day in my book. Got to meet Hookset Vibe in person. Raymond, shout out. He's still here. Rattle Trap Fishing, welcome in. You can rewatch this live. I caught a speckled trout kind of towards the end of it, so if you want to scrub through and see what the action was about, there you go. I'm going to go get set up for tonight. Really appreciate you guys. I cannot tell Real of Texas enough how much I appreciate him. He brought the heat today. Talk about throwing fastballs. He was throwing sinkers. Woof! Brought it. I mean, my goodness. It was epic. Tony, dude, you've been in here all day too. Really appreciate you, man. Yep, absolutely. 100%. Yeah, great. I hope I'll see you this evening. Look, Hook Set's over there. He's chiming in. That's awesome. All right, I will catch you guys later today. Go check out Paul Van Wolfren real quick. Go tell him Ferg sent you. He's got a really cool fishing channel. If you're not sub to him, Paul Van V-A-N Wolfren, W-O-L-F-E-R-E-N. Paul Van Wolfren. Go over there, give him a shout out. He's awesome. Catch you guys on the next one. Ferg out.